It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Okay. Starting now, just helping Bethany wrap up a few little quests here real quick, and then I'll be off to Icecrown. I didn't actually show this part of my streams, that's fine. We'll show this off. This is back in Howling Fjord, and we're looking at the stone giants that are being controlled by these Iron Rune Guardian dwarf things here. Not really dwarves, I don't know what they are. Iron Rune Guardians. And they're yeah, possessing these stone giants and forcing them to walk north for their master Loken. I think Bethany is attempting to figure out how they're doing that and figure out if you can do it for yourself. Bethany also playing a Death Knight. Just a very small one. A very small one. Boing. Alright. Got a rat infestation. That's how you do that. There's like there's a achievement for like all the squirrels who shared my life and to all the squirrels I've loved before. Yeah. Well, that isn't one of the ones I needed. I need a fjord turkey, not a fjord rat. Alright. Are we going and possessing ourselves a giant? Kanye. Didn't even know Kanye played Warcraft. Eh. Zoom. Oh, there's a flower here if you need it. This is that flower I was seeing that was up here that one day. It was sat there forever. Alright, what have we got around here? Well, what's the goal? Waggle, waggle, waggle. Abolishing Megalith. Oh, okay, cool. So, defeat Megalith and return, and... Okay, yeah. Come on over this way. I know what we're doing here. We need to find one of the guys that's got the big glowy green thing around him. I'll see if I can scout around. They're like possessing one over here, but he's not possessed yet. Seem to have made some friends. How's it going down there? Oh. Oh, you need to get that first. Got it. Gotcha. Do we do Megalith first, or do... 'cause I think... Rune of Command... Oh, yeah, you gotta fight this guy here. Use the thing on this guy. Oh, maybe not. It wore off. I think they have to have the actual, like, active... Yeah, they have to have, like, the green glowy thing around them when you use it. See if we can find one. Oh. Making all the friends out here. Alright. Green, glowy giant. The glowy green giant. I can just kind of hover around here and look for one. Try, you know what? Screw it. Try the one that he's like electrocuting over here. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but. Go nuts. See if it works on him. Gotcha. Yeah, I was like, I thought. Every now and then you're gonna see one that's like wandering around. It's yellow, and it's gonna have the like green bubble thing around it. I think we need one of them. I don't know like what causes them to occur. What do we got here? There's a bunch of them digging stuff up over here. Like, I feel like this thing here, where it's like channeling this whatever onto it, like, I feel like it's probably supposed to do something. And it doesn't. Oh. You're, Are you leading the rats out of Ireland? Go! What have we got around here? We should have one of these giants with a big green electric shield around it. Somewhere. Where are you? You want to try this one? Try this Yellowstone giant over here. Right by me. It does work. Okay, you have yourself a pet. Now we need to go find Megalith, and we can use that guy to help you. He'll help defeat Megalith. Does he have like a pet bar, or is he just like a buddy? All right, buddy, it is. Is Megalith like up here? Hola, ¿cómo está? That's it. That's the extent of my Spanish. If we're going any farther than that, I got nothing. Is Megalith like over here? Am I going the right way for Megalith? I'm just gonna follow you. Where are we going? We're going this way. Oh, is he like up in the hills over here? Yeah, I think I remember this. I think me and a horde guy actually killed this together. Yep, I see him. There we go. We'll just flop our way on up here, asking for where the library is. I knew there was something to do with library in there. I've always thought that's funny that that's one of the first things they teach you when you're learning Spanish, because like, if you get lost in a foreign country and you don't speak the language, yeah, that. And like you're like, okay, I need to ask for directions somewhere because I'm in a foreign country and I don't speak the language. Being led to a building full of books written in a language you don't understand is probably not going to be the most useful thing to know. Like, great, now I really don't know anything. Now I just feel stupid. Like, you feel like the first thing you need to know is like how to ask for where is somebody that speaks English. Well, that's asking if they speak English, but like, what if I wanted to ask them, do you know where someone who speaks English is? Because if they say no, then I'm just going to be like, well, I guess we're screwed. Just keep saying English in an interrogative tone. Honestly, I don't remember. Oh no, I'm gonna be that guy. Oh no. Absolutely impossible to deal with. Alright, did you need anything else? I see your tree buddy has continued to follow you. Bounded into servitude. This is questionable morality here. Alright, well, if you need anything else, just whisper me. I'll, or poke, I guess turn around and poke me. You're sitting right behind me, but... Sorry, I left the party. Haha, I've escaped the chat. Farewell. You'll never catch me. Alright. Say something in English and you say it slower, even though that doesn't help. That's the other option. Yes, just speak English but slowly and hope that then somebody understands you. That's the other option. Alright. Today's stream. We were kind of pushing through like the quest stuff. Like last few streams and kind of following the story. I think the last one we did is when we got to the Wrathgate up here in Dragonblight, assaulted the Angrathar of the Wrathgate, and were defeated and pushed back. And then I did a bunch of questing, just like going through Grizzly Hills and establishing a like supply chain there for logging and finding out the entire place is full of werewolves. And then we went over to here for a follow-up to the quest that Bethany was just doing, where the stone giants were marching north. Speaking of Bethany, there's Bethany now. Also, what was that icon that just floated past? Cool. Glasses, but you don't have to go. It's basically my version of waste your points. Yeah. Wait, did you cash it in? Did you actually cash in to lose the glasses? Or are you just asking about it? That's why I specifically put it in there, that I don't actually have classes. It's mostly just the waste your points button if you want to burn some points. I haven't set up the what you call it? The disable a game feature point redeem yet, because I haven't figured out what the right way to set that up is going to be so that I can actually have it functional. What a strange little smiley face. It's so weird because, like in the chat, it doesn't look like that at all. Does it look like that on your guys' screen? No, but it just, yeah, apparently it just spawns a little smiley face. Do the other fate like parentheses faces do things? That does it. Okay, what was that one? Do we get one for like? Well, now I need to know. That does that. Okay. How about this? That's this. Oh my god, we're just breaking it. Hey, Poss, how you been? Been a while. We're doing well. Hope you're doing well too. Hope all the family and the animals and everything are doing well. But yeah, anyways, we were exploring here, follow up on Bethany's quest of the stone giants marching north, then I headed up into Zuldrak, which is an ancient troll kingdom of frost trolls. It's under assault by the Scourge. Frost trolls have allied with the Scourge. We helped repel a bunch of the invasion forces down here. Oh my gosh, look at all of these. Look at these emotes, they're great. Hyper cheese, that's fantastic. But yeah, repelled a bunch of forces up here. There were a bunch of the like troll Loa, which is like their guardian spirits that were being enslaved by the Scourge up here. We helped free all of them. And then from there, I headed over and did a little bit of questing over in Sholazar Basin, which is a big jungle where a hunting expedition had gone missing. And then we started finding out that the Titans had been researching like life preservation up here, and it had all gone a bit wonky. Oh, cool. Get to the civilization bit and went to cabin. It was nice. Saw a heron. Herons are very neat. We've got herons around here, right? Yeah. It's like I think we have herons. Do we have cranes too? Yeah, like I think we have both herons and cranes, and I can never tell which one they are when I see them. They're very cool though. Yeah, they are long. They also have very long necks. But yeah, finished up most of our questing. Most of that stuff really isn't too plot related. You're just kind of doing like local problem solving. But I have made it now to the level that I got flying, so I can now soar around like an idiot up here. And get around the map a lot easier. You can see a lot of this lovely terrain here. I also went and got myself... Hey, Stubbs! How you doing there? Hello, hello. Man, everybody's swinging by for this one. Good to see y'all. But yeah, we got through most of the, like, story stuff. And then... Cranes and herons are a bit less hissy. That's true. Is it true? I think I heard somewhere once that, like, swans and geese are basically, like, the same bird. It's just, like, a different color scheme. Like, they got like an alternate skin. Nice. Mac and cheese and anime sounds very relaxing. We, yeah, push through. I'm now at the point where we are able to push up into Icecrown. The, what swans are bigger than geese? I could be wrong. I very well could be wrong. But yeah, this is like the big final story bit, is we're going to get into the push for the final assault on Arthas' citadel. Big and mean. Yeah, I wouldn't want to pet one. That'd be terrible. Internet says swans are bigger. Are they related? I mean, I guess that would get very specific. A lot of birds are related. I was like, I'm pretty sure like the doves and pigeons are like basically the same thing too. Inconclusive. Getting our bird facts in here today on the flight over. This is fantastic. Much bigger geese will usually leave you alone if they have food or are too close. Swans are just bigger bots. I don't know, man. Some of them geese around here are definitely pretty friggin' aggressive. There's that one on the bridge. There was a goose, a bridge goose. The guardian of the bridge. It did not want you to cross. Doves and pigeons are legit the same bird. Just, yeah, like I thought I'd heard that somewhere. They are like literally just like the same bird. Just like they bought a premium skin. It's like the shiny version in Pokemon. We're going to stop up real quick at Dalaran before we go. This right here is the base of the Argent Crusades camp, where they are beginning their push into Icecrown. We tried to get through Wrathgate, which is like over here, got pushed back, pushed through this, and we've now established a camp up here. And are going to be attempting to push through into Wrathgate from there. We thought that pet one someday. Birds generally don't let me touch them unless they're severely concussed or something. I don't think crows and ravens are the same. I want to say crows and ravens are different. I think ravens are like bigger. Yeah. I didn't realize, speaking of ravens, I guess, that the like scientific name for ravens is Corvus corax. which really makes me side-eye the hell out of Games Workshop in Warhammer 40k for naming the Primarch of the Raven Guard Corvus Corax. Because they literally just like, what's the scientific name for Raven? That's our Primarch. Ravens are crazy smart. Yeah, ravens are scary smart. They're really cool. Okay, what's this quest up here? I saw this earlier. I wanted to see what this was about. Preparations for war.
Well,
Level 80 quest. Skybreaker patrols Icecrown. You'll find no finer ship in all the realms. Look like you have some wits about you. You could use more able bodies in Icecrown. You may have heard rumors of our failure in assaulting the glacier from the ground. Let me set those concerns to rest. We're now mounting our assault from one of the most advanced pieces of engineering known to Azeroth, the Skybreaker. The Horde don't stand a chance, and neither does Arthas. Speak to me when you're ready to depart. Oh, this guy's going to send me to the Skybreaker. I do not want to do that. That would skip a quest chain that I'd like to actually do. So we're going to skip that. Ren is a pet eagle. What the? What? That's amazing. Third or fourth favorite Primarch? I actually don't know Corvus Corax lore very much. I don't know a lot of the Primarch lore as well. I know a lot of the Legion's lore, but I don't know a lot of the Primarch's lore. I want to learn about Ferrus Manus, because I'm a big fan of the Iron Hands, because I really like Mechanicus, and like the Iron Hands are effectively just like Mechanicus Marines. Amazing! Wait, the biggest species of eagle? What the hell? He lives in the mountains? Is it like a... Did you just like befriend an eagle? Amazing. Okay, hold up. I think I have a flight path down here that I haven't grabbed yet. Let's get this. And yeah, we've got the little camp building up down here where they're prepping their... Ooh, look at this proto-drake they've captured. You're pretty looking. That's cool. Yeah, the eagles are giant. They are just enormous. So yeah, that's nuts. I've like seen like there was like a, I don't know if tame is the word, but trained bald eagle in a state park near here that they could bring out as a like, here's what a bald eagle looks like, and oh my lord, they are enormous. Oh, the monkey-eating eagle for no reason. I mean, they could. They're big. Alright. Smelt some more Serenites. And now, I think right up here, we've got the quest that is going to lead us on to the start of our assault on Icecrown. What all do we got up here? We've got a bunch of people I don't recognize. I feel like this is someone important.
All is not lost.
The Ebon Watcher. Is that Mograine? I think that might be Darien. Anyways, we'll push through this here. Long has been the path to our salvation, young Death Knight. We fought across continents, worlds even to reach this point. Now we faced our greatest challenge, the destruction of the Lich King and the Scourge. Alas, we fight this battle divided. The Horde and the Alliance are in the throes of war and will lend us no support. We must remain unyielding in our cause, for what choice have we to do otherwise? You join the cause, lend us your strength, Death Knight. My commander Antari awaits you at his post.
Do not lose faith.
I mean, birds, like, especially bigger birds like that, can get real smart, so I'm like, they definitely would know, like, yeah, this is my friend. Okay, Commander Antari, what the heck are you? Here's the person. Okay, you're a human. Where both the Alliance and the Horde failed, the Argent Crusade succeeded. The success, however, was short-lived. Our breach into Icecrown was quickly and with force rebuffed. The Lich King's retaliatory strike was immediate and brutal. Now we are on the defensive. We had the element of surprise on our side. We blew a hole in the side of the mountain and charged into Scourge Holm. Scourge opposition was fierce, and it wasn't long until we were overwhelmed. We fell back into the valley and began raining artillery down to the Scourge that followed. Held them back for a while until those monsters began using Crusaders as living shields. We had to stop shelling for fear of killing our own soldiers. Free our Crusaders trapped in the field outside the base. Okay, so we need to go clear out the living hostages. That's good. Like rooks are overlooked Corvid's best friend. He gives me free food. Yeah, definitely. Varus Manus has raised a volcanic planet Medusa. He tangled with a giant metallic worm before being rescued by his father. It's the greatest smith in the Imperium with only Vulcan coming close. That tracks for them, yeah. I mean, like, Iron Hands are, like, all about, like, crafting and machinery and metal work and things like that, so that very much fits. Number of injured soldiers rises with each passing day. They're being stricken by some type of toxin that we've never seen. Whatever it is these Nerubians hold within their venom glands is lethal and incurable. So far, we've only been able to slow down the poison flowing through the victims' bodies. We must devise a cure. Venture northwest, play the forgotten depths Nerubians, recover the venom glands, bring them to you. Alright, easy enough. And it looks like I've got one more over here. Big Birdie wouldn't have just had to come to the rescue. Gotta tough it out, bird. Lord Dalfors. Alright. Can't keep this pace up, lad. Once the breach was blown, the floodgates opened up. The Scourge have been pouring it through ever since with no end in sight. We need every able-bodied man and woman to help keep the tide of evil at bay. Get out there and do your share, my friend. Kill as many of these monsters as you can. Alright. So that's a pretty simple one. Kill a bunch of spiders, kill a bunch of Scourge, and get ourselves some Crusaders rescued. Hopefully we can take care of that pretty quick. Where are these Crusaders I'm supposed to be rescuing, and how am I supposed to be rescuing them? Oh, webbed Crusaders free. Got it. So they're just, like, webbing them up, and I've just got to be like, you there. Get out of there. Like this one over here. Get out of there. Easy. Oh good, giant spiders. Yeah, for real. I mean, they do get those cool little, like, scarab swarm things in Warcraft 3, which are pretty sweet. Alright, venom sacks. The giant worm of metal that grafts itself on his arm, hence the name change to Iron Hands. Oh really? I didn't know that. I've actually looked at his, like, resin cast mini from Forge World a couple times. Because they're my favorite Space Marine chapter. And, I'm not a big fan of that mini. I think he's actually got one of the more boring of the, like, Forge World minis.
I'm out of range.
It's also very funny to me how much overlap there is between, like, Blizzard games and, Warhammer. Which, like, tracks, because, like, Warcraft originally started out, Sin you can't play as a Nerubian. Oh god. No, I think I'm good.
I need to get closer.
I don't think playable Nerubians is very high on my list of things I need. Okay, what am I doing here? Kill all of you. Clear this out. Gather more venom sacks. You want playable Nerubians? Good lord. No thank you. I think the Nerubians are a really cool design. Like, I like the design. I don't particularly find these ones the most interesting, although I like the little helmets and stuff they've got with the faces on them. That's pretty cool. Can I find one with their heads, like, propped up a little bit better? Oh, you've got, like, a hood on.
It's too far away.
One sec, we'll just play this like an FPS game for a second, see if I can go find one that's got their face up. Naga would be very cool. I would like that. I'm actually really annoyed that we don't have playable Tuskar or Kaluak. Yeah, but these, like, the little face mask things are really cool. I like their armor. Because they added all the, like, allied races and stuff back in the day, and I'm like, give me my Tuskar, man. Like,
I'm out of range.
Wait, there was just a spider in that web thing. What the hell? What are you doing in there? Playable Naga would be very cool. I would like that.
I need to get closer.
Oh my god, what are you doing in here? I don't. I wish we had more interaction with the Nerubians. Like, I think the, what's the big bug guy, Anubarak?
It's too far away.
I want more of them. Less of the spider ones, more of the big bug ones. Yeah, playable Sethrak would have been pretty cool too. The snake people, they were pretty sweet, and it would have made sense too. I don't know why they didn't get them. Oh my gosh, what is up with all of these spiders and these eggs or web sacks? Like, what the hell? We were doing so well. It was like every one of these I opened had a crusader in it. And now it's just all spiders. It's like, oops, all spiders.
I need to get closer.
Oh my gosh. What are you all doing in here? Get out of the webs. You're not supposed to be in there. Why would there be spiders in the spider web?
It's too far away.
Oh, Arakoa would have been cool too. I like the Arakoa. There's a lot of cool races in this universe. Yeah, the Arakoa and feathers would have been really neat. What is going on here? A bunch of nothing. This guy's got a bunch of nothing. I guess this is an upgrade. Yeah, this is an upgrade, so I guess we'll take that. Let's do this. Nah, we'll do this. Yeah, like that. Alright, and then you can come here. Smarter than any gnome. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, are you shit talking gnomes? You have offended the local gnome. Recovered the venom glands. Will begin tests on the samples immediately. Hope a cure will be found soon. I will be selling the potions you're giving me. Ooh. I'm honored with the Ardent Crusade. Fantastic.
Here there.
Let's get rid of all of this. Oh wait.
I've the finest wares in the land.
Do I have health potions in my inventory somewhere? I'm so sick of all these. They have these little supply chests they've been giving you that drop like a pile of potions. And my inventory is now just like an absolute mess. Oh no. The lack of garlic bread. Oh no. Here you go. Where are you sending me next? Across the Valley of Echoes and through the breach is the first Scourge encampment in Icecrown, known as Scourgeholm. Fought a good fight at Scourgeholm and killed many Scourge, but in the end we were forced to retreat. Many soldiers were left behind, their fate unknown. If they're survivors, we must attempt to rescue. Directly down the southeastern path is Penumbrius, ally of the Bronze Dragonflight and caretaker of the Proto Brood. Seek him out and ask for his assistance. Alright, I think we actually just saw him earlier. So, I should be able... I think I know what this quest is. I think we're going to be flying around... Playable Ogres has been like a popular request since like Burning Crusade. I don't know why they haven't looked into that yet. Especially when they first started doing like the allied races. I would have thought that would have been one of the first things they did. If there's survivors, yes. Do all we can to assist you. Proto Brood have volunteered to fly you across the breach into Scourgeholm. Rescue any captured Argent Crusaders you can find. Return them immediately to the Vanguard Infirmary located in the center of the base. Choose one of the Argent Sky Talons in the pen behind me and go. Alright, let's go. We need to go, and we're going to take this dragon and fly in there, pick up a Crusader on the ground, and then fly them back. We just got to keep doing this over and over again
Yes.
until we've rescued all of our Crusader buddies. 3 of them, I believe. So, in we go. Here's the breach they opened up in the mountainside. Oh, look, Serenite ore. Can I, like... Oh, they're already mining it. Yeah, here we go. Scourge Home. These guys. This is the ones I wish we had more of. These guys are real cool. These are, like, the kind of thing that I'm like, I wish we had, like, a Warhammer miniature game. Because, like, man, these look like they'd be very fun to decorate and paint up with all that, like, surface area on the plates. That'd be very cool. Alright. I'm gonna grab this Crusader. Is this a Tauren? He looks very large. Am I just, like, hauling a Tauren around? What are you? It is a Tauren. Come on, buddy. A Ranger class? I mean, that's kind of what Hunter is. I think that's the closest they're gonna get. I don't think they're gonna make another, like... another class that similar to Hunter.
That's still recharging.
I'm a little surprised we don't have
I can't
Necromancer
cast
yet.
that
But I guess we needed to have Dragon first. It was very important.
That's
This is another Tauren. Did we, like, just abandon all the Tauren Crusaders in there? What the hell? Guys, you can't just leave the cows behind. I think I saw the Lich Chain. It was only for a moment. He was there. It turned cold. So cold.
That's still recharging.
Necromancer over Dragon Wizard any day. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm not... I keep trying to take them over to the like... the stables. I don't think I need to drop the injured soldiers off at the stables. I think I need to take them back to the infirmary. That would probably be more useful. We're just going to put them on a flying mount and send them right back out there.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
And one more Crusader to rescue. Who do we got? This guy over here looks good. We'll grab you. Oh, this guy's not a Orin. What are you? This is a Draenei. Greetings, fellow Draenei. Oh, I believe that. Yeah, no, Tauren are hardcore, man. They're really cool.
I can't cast that yet.
And they're very, like, generally very noble, too, so that would absolutely fit. They're definitely one of my favorite races on the Horde. As far as, like, if I were going to be friends with one of these races, it would be the Tauren, absolutely. If I was going to be one of these races, it would be a Zandalari Troll, but...
We shall triumph.
Arthas, he strikes recklessly without care or caution. We have caught him off guard. Pauses, lost in thought for a moment. We'll bolster our defenses and weather the storm. How good are you with a cannon? Chill of death stirs in the west, threatening to freeze our hearts and souls to this wasteland and bind us to its dark master. We will stand and we will fight. The preparations have begun. Report to Siege Master Fezzik at the front gate for your assignment. Alright. Yeah, Tauren are very chill. I felt so bad for, what's his name? Oh god, I'm blanking on his name. The Tauren chief. The Tauren High Chieftain. Oh god. Bane. Yeah. Bloodhoof. I was thinking of Cairn, and I was like, what the hell is this kid's name? But Bane during Battle for Azeroth, he was just not having a good day, man.
Yo.
Ooh, I get Emblem of Heroism for this. Awesome. Must be quick or face being overtaken by the Scourge. No time for instructions. You're just gonna have to jump in and do your best. You got it. Trigger the base's oh my god, what the hell's going on out there? Trigger the base's defenses. Top each of the 4 towers is a cannon. Hello? Oh dear god, what the hell is going on? Okay, we need to get up there. Good lord. Let's let's just start attacking. I need to defeat.
That's still recharged. That spell isn't ready. Yeah, I can't cast that. That's still recharged. That spell
Can I just like get rid of this destroyer here before it kills me? That's probably a good idea, right?
still recharged. That spell isn't ready.
Can you please stop attacking me, sir?
That spell isn't ready.
Nice. Alright.
Cast that.
Little tower defense here. It's fine.
That's still recharged.
I've got all of my destroyers dead, so now I just need to deal with the 100 Scourge attackers that it wants me to defeat. There's a lot of them over that way. We'll just send one over... Where's the most of them? What, here? That's pretty good.
That's still recharged. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharged. That spell
You know,
isn't
I'm torn on the pandas thing. Like, it feels very tonally off for, like, the rest of the game. Like, Pandaria just feels like a fever dream. But I actually do kind of enjoy it. Like, I definitely get the people that don't. Like, it's fine.
I need more mana. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharged.
I have a friend that is like, that he is just absolutely the world's biggest hater of Pandaria.
Time is money, friend.
Okay, what the hell was all of this? Crit strike, haste and attack power. Ooh. This is tough. It's gotta be this
Have
one.
a good one.
And then I guess we replace... Oh, that's real good. Holy crap. 174... Yeah, it's gotta be these two. Alright. 50-50 expansion, some was good, some was definitely not. Don't remember anything from Mists of Pandaria, yeah. I don't know, I enjoyed some of it. I thought some of the stuff like, I was gonna open the map and be like, oh, I'll just show you which zones I like, but I forgot I'm in Classic and Pandaria doesn't exist yet. The one over in the west where it was the bug tree, if you know what I'm talking about there. I liked that zone. I thought that was a very cool setting. I actually really enjoyed the Jade Forest. I thought that was really fun. And then the mountain range in the north was pretty cool. Thought that was always pretty enjoyable.
Put your faith in
All
the
right,
light,
Tyrion,
and
what do you
all
got for
is
me? Once
possible.
more under the breach. Legion is... if you missed the bulk of Legion, you missed out. Legion was really, really solid. Gradients in the gear. Yeah, the Panda gear all look really cool. The graphics in Pandaria, oh my god, the graphics in Pandaria were amazing. And yeah, Wrath, I'd say Wrath and Legion are like the two strongest expansions they've ever done. Like, this is really solid lore right here. Like, all the story and plot of this is just so cool. Vanguard secure. We've reclaimed the Valley of Echoes and taken down the web walls blocking the entry to the breach. Now is the time to strike at Scourgeholm and establish our presence inside Icecrown. The battle moves on. Ask the Ebon Watcher for his assistance with our assault on Scourgeholm. His intimate knowledge of the Scourge will be invaluable in our effort. Go and report to him outside the breach.
Each of us has a
Is this Darien? I feel like this is Darien, and he's just not using his name. Cataclysm? Really? Interesting. Cataclysm was like my first expansion in WoW. That's where I first started playing. So I never played this when it was live. Interesting.
It's locked.
What? What the hell was that? What do you mean it's locked and there's no loot? Well, I got the mining skill. That was weird. I actually, I really liked the redesign of all the vanilla zones. I think the vanilla zones really needed a redesign because, like, by the time Wrath came around, they'd learned how to make better expansions or better zones and questing than what we'd had in vanilla, and the redesign of that was a really good thing. It is unfortunate that means there's a lot of original content that just wasn't available anymore until they release classic like this. I know that the actual Cataclysm zones, the like 5 Cataclysm zones, were a bit underwhelming, and that the overall like plot and everything wasn't terribly interesting, which is a shame. But I did enjoy the revamped stuff. That was all. And I get that the revamp must have taken a huge amount of effort to do, which I'm sure cut into the time they had available to put into the rest of the expansion. Powers grown, vengeance is at hand. Koltira aids the Horde upon the gunship Ogrim's Hammer, while Thessarian assists the Alliance aboard the Dawnbreaker. Ebon Blade will soon wash over Icecrown and leave the armies of the Lich King in ruin. Good. Oh my lord, we have got some stuff. I don't really cared about Deathwing, that's true. I mean, Deathwing was a big part of, like, Warcraft 2. So if you played a lot of Warcraft 2, Deathwing coming back would have been a big deal, but I think they may have slightly overestimated how many people played Warcraft 2. Scourge have sent their armies at the Arden Crusade and have been repelled. What they do now is called a slash and burn. All prisoners they hold at Scourgeholm will be executed and raised to service of the Lich King. Undoubtedly, the Argent Crusade will request you get their soldiers a proper farewell. I'll ask no such thing of you. To succeed, we must kill Scourge indiscriminately, venture to Scourgeholm, and lay waste to all that stand in your way. Alright, kill a bunch of people. You got it. You can do that. The Purging of Scourging. Scourge Stone is an item given to all Scourge upon birth or creation. I don't have one. Provides certain benefits to the holder, but more importantly allows Scourge leaders visibility into the location and movements of all their units. With enough Scourge Stones, I might be able to track the movement of other Scourge units across Icecrown. As you slaughter Scourge, gather the Scourge Stones that you find. Well, why don't I have one? Friend, where's my Scourge Stone? I'm a Scourge. What do we got here? We got Crusade Architect Silas. May look at Scourgeholm now and see a rancid pit of decay, but one day it will be a place of glory and honor. High Lord Fordring has deemed it justice keep. Alas, an impregnable fortress like Icecrown Citadel began with but a single stone, so begins our search for a stone to start the revolution. Travel to Crystal Song and seek out the Unbound Thicket in the east. Gather enough crystal and heartwood and elven masonry. Oh god, I have to go back to Crystal Song. Back in hell. Southeast of here at the eastern reaches is an area known as the Unbound Thicket. Within that thicket creeps all manner of life. One thing all the affected creatures of the thicket share in common is their affinity for magical energy. Each of them holds pure crystallized energy, enough to kill us all should it ever destabilize. Travel to the Unbound Thicket and kill its denizens. We need fuel and they need to die. Call that a win-win. I see this this gnome and this Forsaken are having a good time together here. We'd be best of friends. Alright, well, I guess we'll go take care of this stuff. Oh, does this guy in the house have something for me here? He does. Not all our soldiers made it out of Scourgeholm. Many were slain and turned into twisted reflections of their former selves. Such is the way of the Scourge. For those damned souls, there is no eternal peace. We must provide their souls rest. Travel through the breach into Scourgeholm and slay the skeletal reanimated crusaders. Sprinkle this holy water on their bones so their spirit might be freed. Alright, well, down we go. We'll start out by gathering the materials we need from Crystal Song. What was the cheering? Hello? Yeah, like Command and Conquer I played a ton of when I was younger, and I didn't actually get into Warcraft 3 until much later. I think I first like discovered it in like 2009-ish. So definitely, and same with StarCraft. I didn't see StarCraft either until quite a bit later. What do you need me to do here? You want me to kill creatures and get heartwood and elven ruin material? Ancient elven masonry? Sure. I believe I remember this quest. It's going to be these little circular bits here, and then stones from inside the ruins. Alright. Unbounce. We'll just start cutting through. Take a slight sidetrack to go and deal with this. Oh. A level 80 elite. I'm currently level 78. You can kill this. We're gonna find out. The bad plan, but we're gonna try it. Yeah, the ancients are really cool. Like the elven treants are very neat. Speaking of treants, I have a game that I'm gonna be doing at night over this next like week or so. It's something for a new little mini series. Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. Like a mid-2000s PS2 RPG that's got the same battle system as like Final Fantasy X, and I'd never even heard of this game before, but I love the Final Fantasy X battle system, and I love Lord of the Rings. I was like, well, that sounds like they made a game for me, and I just somehow missed it. I'm very much looking forward to that.
It's too far away.
Yeah, I'd literally never heard anyone mention it before, and then my friend Zanbei, who also streams, has been playing Final Fantasy X recently. Just started that for the first time, and someone in their chat was like, "Yeah, if you liked the battle system in this, there's a EA basically completely ripped it off and made a Lord of the Rings game using it, and it's like the exact same combat system." I was like, wait, I love that combat system, and I love Lord of the Rings. That is, like, perfect. So, I am definitely looking forward to giving that a shot. I downloaded it completely legally, of course. Definitely not pirated, because I'm not paying the ridiculous prices they were looking for it online. And there was never a PC version, unfortunately. So, playing that soon. I tested it and made sure it works. It does seem to be working. I haven't played much of it though, so see where it goes. The reviews it's an interesting mix because there's some like a lot of criticism, but one of the main criticisms honestly seems to be people saying like, man, it's a real shame they just used the battle system from Final Fantasy X and didn't come up with their own. And I was like, well, that's a plus. Like in my book, that's just a benefit, so I might really like this one. We'll see. And there were a few people that were angry about like, oh, it doesn't stick to the lore because these characters shouldn't be in this scene because they're supposed to be picking their nose in the other elven forest on the other side of the world. I'm like, whatever, man. Calm down. Gonna be okay. I love Lord of the Rings lore, but man, some people get way too picky about that stuff. Like, it's just some books. Gonna be okay. Especially if it's just like a one-off thing, like a one-off video game. Like, it's fine. If they start using it as like the basis for all of the lore going forward, yeah, okay, I'd have a problem with that. But like, if you don't like the game, then just don't play it.
I need to get closer.
Oh, I have that. I know exactly what the hell is that called. One sec. Can I, if I just move this over to this screen real quick, can I get to my desktop real quick? I have that on here. Is it, that's Rise of the Witch King. Conquest, this one here. Lord of the Rings Conquest, yeah. I heard that's really cool. I haven't played it yet, but it seems very, very silly. I like booted it up to try it, and I played like the tutorial mission or whatever. One second, let me go back over here. It seemed very goofy, but like, yeah, fun. Who cares? It can be fun. The Battle for Middle-earth games, those aren't lore accurate. I don't care. Or like, what's the one I was playing on stream like a couple weeks ago? Shadow of Mordor. Absolutely not lore accurate. Who cares? Like, I can understand if it's something that's like, okay, they're proclaiming this as like a retcon to new canon, and going forward we will consider this the official storyline for all other Lord of the Rings material will be based on this game. That would be bad. You don't want to do that. On the Trazen of video games, I just keep adding that. I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you could possibly be referring to. If I just real quick, 701 games. And does it show the DLC in here somewhere too? I think there's a way I can view like, yeah, here we go. 701 games and 1,439 DLC. It's fine. It's totally fine. Clearly, yeah. Thank you, Poss. You get it. Well, Celebrimbor was already canon. Like, Celebrimbor was canon back in the Silmarillion. He's the guy that made the rings. He's in the Amazon series right now because, yeah, he's been around for a long time. Talion, I don't know if he was originally canon or not. Has he appeared in anything outside of that? I don't know that he has. I don't think I could disable. Fair. The mod powers don't extend that far. Oh god, I'm starting a mod uprising. I am besieged. Send food. Really? They confirmed he was one of the ring wraiths? Really? That doesn't make much sense. Because like Talion was supposed to be like third age. So like, I don't think he would have been a ring wraith. Huh, weird. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know about that one. Because yeah, like the Battle for or the Shadow of Mordor games are supposed to be taking place like effectively at the same time as the start of Fellowship. It's supposed to be like that bit when they captured Gollum and they interrogated him in Mordor, and then they let him escape afterwards. That's when you're supposed to be taking place. It's like right right then, which is why you're bumping into Gollum, wandering around.
It's too far away.
Oh god. Yeah, like the 9 would have already been like sent out at that point. To be fair, I never finished. I have not finished Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War, so I don't actually know how those games end or what like Talion's ultimate fate is. Maybe he is a ring wraith. Maybe they send him back in time and he becomes a ring wraith. I have no idea. What else do I need here? I need a couple of, or one more Elven Masonry. That should be easy. There's one right now. Grab this, head back over, let him know we've got everything he needs to build his stupid fortress, and then hopefully they'll stop sending me down to Crystal Song. Good lord, I'm trying to go north, guys. You're sending me south. I mean, it's very pretty down here and all, but like, we're going the wrong way. Yeah, I should really get around to finishing those. I should do that. I enjoyed them. Praising in video games has great benefits. Sometimes you try to buy a game again and can't and give it to someone else instead. That's true. Well, it does always mean, it's one thing I always like to say, is like, if anyone's ever like, oh man, there's a really cool game I think you'd like, let me know, because I probably own it. Trazen's so good. I like Trazen, and I like, what's his name? Oh. He's buddies with Oberyn. Oh, hell. One sec, I gotta look up the fucking Games Workshop website so I can look at the name of this guy. The one that's like senile and thinks he's still a person. 40k. We'll just real quick here slip on down to Xenos, give me some old Necrons. And we'll just switch straight to the HQs, which are not that HQ, because man, they really need to do a line refresh on this. Nemesaur Xandric, this guy, he's real cool. Yeah. Xandric is real neat. He's like a really nice guy. He's just a genuinely nice guy, and he thinks he's still like a living being, a living, breathing Necrontyr, because his brain got a little rattled. And he thinks that everyone else around him is also a Necrontyr, like all the aliens. So he thinks that like, oh, you know, I googled senile Necron. Yeah. Greatest generals and dynasties, campaigns of conquest of the world. The Gidrim rise from a... Oh, good lord, this is a lot of lore. They usually don't give that much lore in here. But yeah, he's a neat little guy. And, unfortunately, their models are just kind of like... kind of crap. Like... They're really old, they're resin, and, like... That's it. It's just a guy with his arm out... with a little, like, chain robe. That's terrible. This is a really boring model. And he's got, like, a buddy that's like his old bodyguard from back when they were both alive. And his buddy knows what's going on and is just like doing his best to protect him. It's like, oh god, he's getting himself into trouble again. Let me go deal with this. But yeah, see what I mean? Like they're old models. Just aren't very interesting. They have some really cool new ones. Like some of the new models are amazing. Where's the one that I have that I need to finish painting? This guy. I don't know anything about this guy's lore, but like, look at this. This is amazing. Like we have like stuff like this where you've got this like amazingly cool model where they're like sucking the blood off this guy's face on the ground here, and he's just making a little blood ball to look at. Like, ooh. And then like the other guys are just like a guy with a robe. I finished the blood. That was the one thing I finished on this model. I've painted him all silver to start with, and then I've gotten the blood done, and I did the bits on here that are supposed to be black. black, and then I'm gonna do the rest of this like the bronze color next, and then green this all up. I don't know how you get that color. That's a really cool looking color right there. I haven't figured out my approach on that yet. Tell me a guide for that down here. Oh, all right, cool. Thank you, James Workshop. Anyways, done with that. Yeah, he's a very cool looking model. A lot of the newer Games Workshop models have always been very cool looking, though. Definitely gotten that down. Okay, done with everything there. What do you want me to do again? I'm going into Scourge Home, and I'm killing Crusaders and Scourge and looking for Scourge Stones. That should be easy enough. I guess we'll just fly in. There's really no reason to walk. Ooh, hello. There's another rock over here. Is this rock gonna work? You feel like giving me some Serenite, sir?
It's locked.
No! What is going on here? That's really weird. I got the mining too, but yeah, again, it just said it's locked. I didn't actually get a... my ore. I wonder if there's like if it's glitching because it's like right on the border between two zones? I don't know. Very weird. Whatever, I'll live. Yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff. I've got most of my stuff is built. The only thing I have to finish building is I bought the Tyrannid not their start collecting. What's the combat patrol? Whatever the big Tyrian box is, it's got like 36 of the little guys, one Swarm Lord, and a couple of warriors. I've got that one. Tyrannid box of limbs, yeah, that's it. Box of Tyrannid arms. I haven't finished building all of them because it comes with like, I want to say like 50 models. It's fucking ridiculous. Tyrannid boxes are like that though. You just get like a million models in them. You get your money's worth. If you just want a lot of things in a box, play Tyrannids. Sisters have a really good box too, come to think of it. Their box has a lot of stuff in it. Yeah. You got a lot of sisters. You got a lot of cool sisters too. You need to get those what are the big the Nundums?
I need to get closer.
Triumph of St. Catherine, that's a cool one. Yeah. Yeah, the Nundums are very neat. I kind of want some of them. They're just really cool looking. I want the named one, whatever her name is, the fancy named Nundum. I also need them to hurry up and like do something with my Mechanicus. They've been sitting dead in the water for about a year now. Like, we got all that cool stuff when that Codex dropped a little over a year ago, and then they just kind of, like, sat there and haven't done anything with them since then. Which is a little frustrating.
I'm out of range.
We got the best Christmas box this year. Or last year, I guess. That was a year ago, so that's good. What am I looking for? More of these. I need to kill 3 Forgotten Depths High Priests. Oh, I'm supposed to... Wait, I just realized I'm supposed to be using this thing on the Crusader corpses to, like, release their souls or whatever. Crap. Let's get these before they despawn.
It's too far away. It's still.
I'm a good person that didn't forget to save the souls of the Crusaders. Get over here. It's fine. Eh. Definitely didn't forget to do this. It's totally fine. Don't tell Tyrion. I'm assuming the high priests are just gonna be like inside the things? Hello? Oh, yeah, they're in here. Oh, and there are these big guys. They're like the really cool, weird looking Nerubians. The leggy ones. Need one more. Will you get over here? Thank you. Alright. Can't see shit. Hate fighting in close places like this. The camera just gets so wonky. Alright. What do we got out here? There is...
To get closer.
Need to kill a few more Crusaders so that I can throw holy water on their body or whatever. Oh god. Got a friend coming over to say hello. Stay away. Fine. Push through this. I need one more of the priests? It's weird to me that they sent me for 3 priests. Then there were 2 in the thing. Did that guy have 2 Scourge Stones? How come he got 2 and I didn't even get 1? The hell, guys? I feel like I need to go back and talk to my, like, Scourge recruiter. Did I remember to do this? This guy's soul already gone? I think so. Alright. 2 more souls, 1 more priest. That's fine. I can take care of that. You come here. I need to return your soul to the light or something. Because apparently I, as a Death Knight, have a sense of irony. You, come here. Cut through this. And slap that on you. Alright, and then we just grab our final priest. Oh, is that one right there, actually? It is! That's convenient. Eh. Oh, I need one of the big guys, too. Can I get you from here? Oh, you're... I'm on cooldown. Darn. So, 1 more of the Underkings, and then we're done up here. I feel like I don't want to stand in this, maybe? I don't know. Doesn't look healthy. Our first kind of look into Icecrown proper. We'll be seeing a little bit more of this as we go through. You can still see Dalaran like floating up in the background there. That's cool. Alright, back through the breach, and we'll see if our friends here are ready to go. Guys, can we push forward into Icecrown? Ebon Watcher, yes, I've killed all your people. What was that? I'm honored with Knights of the Ebon Blade. Cool. Take that. Must defeat the Lords of Scourge Home if this place is to be free. Salranax the Flesh Renderer. Lords over the temple on the 1st tier. Nearby you'll find High Priest Yathamon preaching at the Spirit Tower on the 2nd tier. And Underking Talanox holds court at the Pit of Fiends up the High Road. Formidable opponents must be approached with caution. Use this war horn should you require aid. The Death Knights of Asherus will come.
We are unyielding.
Oh. Speaking of the Death Knights of Asherus, I should probably go back and check if I have any new abilities available. I hit level 78 and haven't actually gone and seen if I have any new abilities waiting for me. think we're going to do that now real quick before I go in there, come to think of it, because my hearth is set to Dalaran, so I can just fly back down here real quick. Let's take a quick port back on home and see if I've got any fun abilities waiting to be trained. Meanwhile, at the Death Knight Fortress. You there, would you like to sell me some training, please? A new rank of Blood Boil, that's good for tanking. Ooh, a new rank of Icy Touch, that's good. Okay, I'll take that. And when do I learn these? Oh, Frost Strike, so that's a Frost exclusive ability from Talents. Got it. That's Talents. That's Talents. That one's at 79. That one's at... Those are both Talents. We've got one more ability there. These are all talented abilities. Army of the Dead, I've got at 80. I'm looking forward to that. Corpse Explosion I won't get, unfortunately. Death Strike is at level 80. Death and Decay at level 80. Plague Strike at level 80. Okay, so I get a bunch of stuff at 80, and then Blood, we've got the final two at 80. Alright, so I've got like one or two abilities at 79, and then everything else is at 80, so I can probably skip coming back here at 79. Not a big rush on that. I'm very tempted to buy the mount.
Get on with
This guy here sells this fancy, like, the little, like, skeletal griffin that he's riding on. On this topic of nuns, you haven't read about mortifiers and anchorites? You should. Yeah, no, they're terrifying. The Sisters of Battle are not good people. Yeah. And to be fair, like, that's also my faction aiding in some of that, because, yeah. Yeah, they not effectively utilize girl power. Hello. If by girl power you mean strapping your foes to the front of a war engine and forcibly marching them into battle while torturing them, yeah, sure. Very effectively. Screw it. I can pull some of those up too while we're at it. While I'm waiting on this little flight path here, we'll just hold up. System, graphics, advanced. Where do I set my background FPS? Max background FPS. Just set it to 60, whatever. Did I pick the wrong flight path? I think I did. Well, we're going on an adventure. Armies of the Imperium. I'll reset my flight path when I land. It's fine. We find some of the sororitas. Okay. Yeah, this wasn't where I wanted to be. I want to be here. This is where I want to be. We've got like the Repentia squads, which are disgraced Sisters of Battle that they forcibly remove the armor from and then send into battle basically naked with a chainsword to try and redeem themselves. Armed with this lovely lady with the whip here to keep them in line. We've got the Mortifiers. They're fun. Do we get like a close up of one of these? Yeah, that's nice. Nice fun time here. Yeah, the one in the front is the anchorite. It's just like the open versus closed thing here, because yeah, it's the same mini. You just build it with either the lid on or off. Yeah, they're fun. 2 mortifiers or penitent engines. We can actually take a look at the penitent engine. Is this version of it. It's okay. So being a Repentia isn't an honor. Dying as a Repentia is an honor, because that means you redeemed yourself. Yeah, so this is the other version of that model. Very fun, very good people. And this is these constructs here, these machines that they're using, are Mechanicus like creations. These are mostly like prisoners. We got Celestine, we got the Exorcist tank. Where is... This is the one Bethany was talking about here, Triumph of St. Catherine. It's a whole funeral procession on a miniature. And I believe, if I am not mistaken, that is supposed to be her armor that Celestine is wearing. Her armor and her sword, if I'm not mistaken. They are certainly an interesting flavor of awful, and they're very well done. Also, all the miniatures look amazing. Like, this is all super cool. Very consistent flair. Night Stubbs, thanks for stopping by. Good seeing you. What else? What was the other one they had? They have another one that's really cool. Oh, the Nundums. Where are the Nundums? Why am I not seeing them? I see the named Nundum. There it is, Paragon Warsuits. The Paragon War Suite. These things. Where they just take like a Sister of Battle and they strap her to a giant mech suit with like heavy bolters attached to the back. Like, look at that. That's super cool. And then you got like their leader. Oh no, yeah, like this looks like it would be super fun. Like, this is one of the few things in 40k that, like, yeah, I want to be this. Like, this looks great. You can be this, like, missile launcher armed with a cannon for one arm, and like, good lord, what is this? Yeah, super cool. I would. These are very neat. I want these models because they look very cool, especially her. Morvenval looks really awesome. Is that like a spear glaive thing she's using there? That's very neat. All right, we've made it back to continue our assaults. Apparently these are supposed to be pretty tough from the sounds of it, because I can blow this horn to call in a buddy to help me. We're gonna try doing it without calling in a buddy to help me, because Death Knights are feckin' broken right now. Like, good lord. This class needs to be nerfed hard. And I have a feeling that I could probably solo this without any kind of a problem. We'll give it a shot. Worst case scenario, I die. It's not a big deal. Before we go in, let's just real quick craft some bandages. I'm getting real close to getting my first aid maxed out. 6 more ranks of that, and I'm done with first aid training. 5 more ranks. 3 more. Alright, I'm liking it. We're going to sell him these bandages because I am absolutely not going to remember to use them. Get them out of my inventory. I'm almost done with mining. I'm almost done with first aid. I've got to finish up blacksmithing. And then I think after that point, it's just gearing. Like once I finish like leveling, because I have about a level and a half to go, and then I hit max level. And then it's just like finishing out any quest chains I want to finish out for gear. I kind of want to go do Storm Peak at some point, do some of the quests up there. And then starting doing like some heroics and stuff, and just running some heroic dungeons for gear every now and then. Getting ready for raids whenever those start coming out, and see if I can maybe find a time to start doing some of the raids with the guild. Because as a Blood Death Knight tank, I'm actually in pretty good shape to theoretically be competitive in raiding. Okay, hold up. Do the rocks work for me? Hello. What is going on here? I feel like there might be someone else in the zone that's coming around and mining these rocks but not picking up the ore. And it's like glitching them out. Which is super annoying if that's the case. Yeah, I think that might be what's going on. That is very frustrating. That means every time I see one of these nodes, it's just going to be a waste of my time. Ugh. Alright, let's see if I can take this guy solo. Oh, I probably can't do it if there's two of them in here. Like, it looks like I could, like, solo him, because it's not actually doing all that much damage. Like, I would just eventually win through war of attrition. Oh, not like that I won't, though. That's bad. That's real bad. Okay, hold up. Kill you. Reset the timers on my plagues. Interrupt that. Keep this good. There we go, we're fine. You know what? We're gonna call in my friend just because I could definitely do this now. Like, I'm not taking enough damage where it would matter, but I don't want to sit here and spend the next hour fighting this guy. So we'll call in my buddy to help me. That's fine. Actually, it's not a terrible idea. He's using this little circle here, which I can also do. Which does a bunch of damage over time, and that is not a terrible idea for a longer fight like this. I feel like this guy is effectively like as powerful as I am, but not much more. Is he still there? Yeah, he's still there. Okay. He doesn't have his glyph out. He's having to recast his spells, which you shouldn't have to. If you're doing this right, you only have to cast your plagues once. That's fine. We're done here. I'm out. Later, buddy. Alright, head around into here.
I need to get closer.
Let's grab you. Start this fight up, and we'll just go ahead and summon this in right from the get-go, because I have a feeling it's going to be the exact same thing. Encasing webs. Yeah, I feel like we're fine. Oh no, I got mind flayed. That's a problem. Ah, oh, I almost lost my plagues there. That was almost obnoxious, but we managed to pull it off. Can I get Death and Decay on the floor, reset my plague timer, smack, smack. I'm a little surprised that this other Death Knight has managed to pull aggro off me. Oh, there we go. I have a feeling they're probably set to Frost Spec, or Frost Presence. Can I see that? No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. That, hit you, go to here, go to here. And done. One more and we're good. And hopefully, that's just right up the road here. Thankfully with flying, it is very easy to maneuver around here. Hello? Oh, what is this? Got like a weird shrine set up here. Very cool. And look at this guy. He's all gold. You're neat. Come here. We fight. Send in our buddy. Reset the timer on that. Throw this down. Can't actually see my timers as well. We'll just, yeah, there we go. Rotate the camera like that so I can actually see what the hell's going on here. Get a nice view of the underside of some Nerubian booty. Come around. Why are you fighting the other guy? I'm the threat here. Oi! I called in this Evan Watcher guy and he's just stealing my thunder. Terrible. Let's go home if you don't need me. Why didn't we just send these three in to do it themselves anyway? Alright, fine. I think we got it there. Wraith Strike Gargoyles? Alright. That should just about be it, and we should be just about ready to push on into the actual, like, Icecrown proper. There's going to be a point where we have to set up a little camp up here. That's going to be the start of the main quest series. Anything through here? No. Should be good to turn this in. And sir, we're all set. Do you have any upgrades for me by chance? Oh, you do. Look at that. I will take that. What is this comparison looking like? Oh, a bunch more strength. And some dodge rating. That's actually really good. I lose a little bit of stamina, so my health will drop just a tiny bit, but I get a bunch of extra strength off it, some extra armor, and some dodge. Yeah, that's definitely worth it. Alright. And then last up, you've got something for me. Silas and Fitzpatrick have signed off on the materials and fuel needed to begin construction of Justice Keep. Thanks to you and the Evan Blade, the Scourge presence within Scourgeholm has been decimated and their lieutenants have been defeated. I've chosen the site at which we will break ground, but first you must deliver my report to High Lord Fordring. Alright. So we're just running back up the hill, I guess? Sure, why not? I guess they just needed me away from the area for a second. Oh, look at all these corpses down here. That's cool looking. Mr. Fordring, we're all set. Roll out.
Only by working together can we succeed.
What do I have to report? We are ready to go. Assistance in an integral in securing the front. First true victory of this war is close at hand, which is why our next step is most crucial. Rest assured, the Scourge will not give up without a fight. Your most difficult challenge awaits. Banner's like no other. It carries with it a powerful blessing able to sanctify large tracts of blighted land. Take it northwest through the breach to an area the scourge of mockingly named Crusader's Pinnacle. Plant the banner atop the skulls of our fallen brethren at Crusader's Pinnacle and defend it against attack. Once the land is sanctified, return to Father Gustav.
Scourge draws near.
Easy peasy. I feel like we get attacked by something fairly dangerous during this. We'll find out. What have we got here? Like 7 bars left? 7 or 8 bars? It was not fun as a lock. Good. And that was in retail, and they'd already nerfed this. Let's see what it's like in Classic. Plant the banner on top of the skulls, and I think it's what, we just like defend it? Because there's going to be like a bunch of guys that come running up the hill that are hostile? I think, right? Have fun and enjoy.
Survivors.
Oh, Arthas? Okay, let's start with one of these. Excuse me? Oh my god. Lord Commander Dalfor's here is absolutely just wrecking shop. Just one-shot those. Good lord.
I'm cower before my terrible creation.
Alright. I guess we'll just sit here for a second. Ah! You're gonna need to do better than this. There we go. Get the plague spreading around. That's good. Nope. I feel like this was supposed to be hard. But I'm hitting these guys for like a third of their health. Oh, what do we got down there? More reanimated captains. All right, get the old death and decay field ready. Boop. Oh my god. How about you reset that? We'll hit this up. Get that going. Oh, he died before I had a chance to spread it. Hey, you. Look at me. Yeah. Over here. There you go, buddy. Are these guys even taking damage? Oh my god, they're not. These guys have like 120,000 health. They've got like 16, 17,000 for comparison.
Feast, my children. Feast upon.
Oh, we're getting some bigger boys now. What are you? Okay. I'm liking this. Spread the plague. Good. Get this moving. Ah, this is a piece of cake. Alright, we're done. Any of you take any damage that time? They did, but they immediately healed it off.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready.
Do you guys mind, like, not attacking that, please? Thank you. Come look at me. Oh, they actually... Okay, they're trying to attack the banner. I see. We need to make sure the banner doesn't take too much damage. Oh, but it heals up too. That's fine. I guess we'll just use this then to keep their attention drawn. And if we see anybody slipping past, we'll death grip them down here and deal with them down here. That should be a reasonable strategy, I think. Spread plague. Spread plague, very good. Yeah, I don't think anybody got through to the banner that time. Okay, so the banner's only got like 12k health.
Lay down your arms.
Oh, we've got Halal the Deathbringer coming over to say hello here. Oh, no, 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 hey, you come here. No, 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 no. I see you. Hayloft the Deathbringer. Spread this. Everybody focused on me. Make sure the banner's okay. Banner's fine. You pay attention to me. I'm stunned. Banner's okay. Get Deathbringer down. Alright, we're done. That was way easier than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, we're cool. Everything good? Report to Gustav at once. Oh right, I have to go tell the priest that we're good. Sure. I'll just fly over the top of the mountain here real quick. Boop. Oh, more emblems of heroism. This is really good. High Lord Forgering and the Knights are already en route to your new base. Must meet them there. Stand proud in knowing it was you who helped establish the Argent Crusade inside the walls of Icecrown. Crusader's Pinnacle now stands in direct defiance to the Lich King and his twisted minions. High Lord Forgering and the Crusaders survived. Await your arrival at Crusader's Pinnacle. Travel once more through the breach and seek out the High Lord. Okay. Yes, there's a helmet. And more emblems of heroism. Oh my god, I am just swimming in these now. Hold up, what am I looking at? 21. Okay, cool. You can trade those in for some pretty decent gear. So I'm actually quite happy to be getting a pile of them. I think normally you get them from doing heroic dungeons, I would assume, based on their name. Ooh. Ah, you really slapped that together quick.
The time of the Argent Crusade.
Crusader's Pinnacle. Yes, please. I will take the Crusader's Resolution. And one emblem of heroism. Tale of Valor. Is this the quest chain I'm thinking of? There's one quest chain up here in Northrend that's like a tribute to one of the, I believe it was one of the devs or one of the art team who'd like been battling cancer during the development of Wrath. And they did like a quest chain tribute thing in their honor. I think it might be this. Heard praises for a missing hero. Crusader Bidenbrad was in the broken front. Yeah, this is totally it. When the undead army came down upon them, many men of the allied force scattered, but Bidenbrad returned and dragged more than a dozen men to safety, one by one through the carnage. Death Knight, he's not returned since. He was spotted heading to the far northeast towards the Silent Vigil. Bring him back to me that I might honor him for his valor. We'll do this quest chain. This is actually a pretty neat quest chain. Anything in there? Yeah, it's a neat little tribute to somebody. I liked how they handled this. Why am I not seeing any other quests up here? I feel like I should have more quests available up here in Northrend, and yet I see nothing. Do I have to do some of this stuff first? Maybe I have to do some of this stuff first. The Skybreaker, we're neck deep in Scourge and Horde. Screams of the dying covered that field. At some point my body gave out. I fell only to be awoken by the Argent Crusade. They pulled me out of the broken front and brought me here. I'm not going to make it. Grant a dying soldier one last wish, Draenei. Our base, the Skybreaker, flies high above Icecrown. It's there you'll find my commanding officer. Tell him I died a soldier of the Alliance. Okay. Maybe I have to go do that first? One sec. Before we do that, I'm going to swing over to Dalaran, because there was a quest there to also go to the Skybringer, so I might as well pick up both of them, so that I can do them both at the same time. And that is literally right over the mountain here. And then, yeah, we'll do Tale of Valor. That's an easy enough quest chain to do. It's nothing too crazy, I don't think. The only thing that's a little weird at one point is you have to go to Shatrith, which is a little out of the way, but not too bad. Yep, up here. This guy here wanted me to go over to the Skybreaker. Yes, very good. Oh, right. He's gonna send me there on like a mount, isn't he? Yeah, take me to the ship. Fair enough. We'll do that in a second. I'll let him fly me to the Skybreaker. First, though, I want to go see what I can buy with these emblems of honor, because I feel like I'm getting close to actually being able to afford something. And that would be cool. Tabard vendor. Oh, this is the guild. The guild spot. Oh, okay. Wrong building. Maybe it's the upstairs here? Might be the upstairs here. Curiosities and more? Trinkets and charms? No. Antiques and heirlooms? Relics? I feel like this is it. Offhand offerings.
Open for business.
Yeah, it's totally these. Requires level 80. Okay, interesting. Is there somebody here that sells, like, weapons or armor? Relics. Oh, this is cool. Okay. Icy Touch will increase my defense rating by 53. Got it. What are these? A totem. Sigil. Ah, right, because each class has their own type of relic that they have to have. So my relics are the sigils, which are these ones up front here. I'm assuming there are some other sigils that I can get. Okay, so I'll have to look into what's the recommended sigil before I go buying that. Icy Touch will increase defense rating by 53. That's probably going to be the one I need, but we'll figure that out later. Anything else particularly? Wasn't there a dwarf up here a minute ago? Offhand offerings, nothing super fancy. I could have sworn there was. There he is. Yeah, he's right down here. Antiques and heirlooms. So account armor. You want to get some leveling armor for your alts. This here comes with bonus XP from questing. It will scale with your level from levels 1 to 80. So at the moment it would be the equivalent of a set level 78 piece of gear. They're basically the equivalent of like greens or blues, like somewhere between a green and a blue. It's for if you got an alt you want to level up quickly and you don't want to deal with, it gives them a little bit of bonus XP to level with, and you don't have to worry about re-gearing them constantly. They are quite expensive to buy, and they are single use. They've revamped that in retail eventually, where it was you buy it once and it's like you have it permanently and you can make as many copies of it as you want. This is you have one of them, and you can just send it back and forth between people as needed. But it is still quite nice to have access to leveling gear, especially weapons. Just getting a weapon for your character so you don't have to worry about that is very helpful. Alright. Off I go to the Skybreaker. I want to see if we can open up the main quests in Icecrown here, because there's a bunch of other quests in Icecrown. I saw one of my guildmates earlier was doing... I believe it's a quest that starts like up here. And it's like very plot related. And I want to see if I can at least get that like unlocked and started. I was a little surprised they were able to do it because I didn't think it got added until later, because some of the later stages of the quest relate to an area that doesn't exist yet. This little area up here you can kind of see on the map, there's actually nothing there at the moment because it hasn't been patched in yet. It comes in a later patch. Alright. Into the main bulk of Icecrown here. This is where we just were. We were pushing our way up to this gate to begin an assault on this gate, and then we are going to fight our way through this whole little basin here up to the next big gate. And then there's another whole basin down there up to the final gate leading to Arthas's fortress at Icecrown Citadel itself. I don't want to tell my pilot how to fly, but we are flying to that ship right there that he just flew directly past to the other end of the zone and is now turning around. It's not really the route I would have taken, but, you know, hey, that's fine. Wait, I'm flying this. Why am I not in control of this if I'm flying this? Is this just like on autopilot? Alright, well, whatever. Oh, good lord. Well, we've crashed into the ship now. It's fine. Welcome to the Skybreaker. We'll be doing a bit of questing up here for a while. Variety of different things available. We've got the nice view from the deck here, looking out over Icecrown. You can just barely see Icecrown Citadel itself. Sort of clipping in and out of view in the background there. This thing here that they're building is the replacement for the one that we stole. During the Death Knight starting area, when you break off and you take Asherus and you reclaim it for yourself, he needed a replacement. And so that's what they're building right here, is the replacement for the one we kind of ran away with. There is the Horde equivalent of this airship floating around over there. And they'll occasionally get into a fun little battle where they'll fly past each other and you'll see a bunch of cannon fire shooting back and forth. It doesn't really do anything, it's mostly just for show, but it's kind of cool. Fun to watch. We need to go report to the captain, Vindicator Murad. I feel like you come back up again later. I'm almost positive you are a relatively important character in like Warlords of Draenor. What do we got in here? Navigator Anderlane, who is looking into the ship, and Navigator Dobbs, who is also looking into the ship. I feel like you two should A, have a window in front of you, B, have a wheel that isn't 12 feet tall, and C, be looking forward. I'm a little concerned as to who's piloting this thing. Alright, Justin Bartlett, what have you got for me? Skybreaker, you got it. Preparations for war, laying our groundwork for the assault on Arthas. A lot of work to be done. The Broken Front. What? No, we went to such great lengths to pains to keep this attack secret. How could the Horde have known? The resources, men, all lost. Inconceivable. Our plans here on Icecrown hinged upon our taking that gate before the Horde could. We must recover quickly and prepare to mount another offensive. Visit the battlefield and search for any survivors. See if there's anything to be learned from this tragedy, and prepare yourself for a war on two fronts.
Be careful.
Alright. And then what else do we have up here? Take a little quick look around the airship, see if I got anything else going on. Speaking of Thessarian, they mentioned him earlier as one of the Death Knights from the Ebon Blade that's going to be aiding us. He also has this skeleton man named Lurid hanging out next to him. Got a little friend with him.
Make it quick.
Alright, Thessarian, it's all fun and games. The Death Knight, Knights of Ebon Blade want to take the Scourge base known as the Shadow Vault to the northwest. I've been contacting the group who's asked for help. The first step is to blind the Lich King. He's using a device known as the Ocular to watch the area, which floats above the vault's spires. Our dwarves have created something for you to use against it. After the eye has been destroyed, find Baron Sliver on the vault grounds. He's pretending to still be under the Lich King's will.
Ravage this land.
Alright. What do you got for me?
What's on your mind?
Slaves to Serenite. Our people are being captured and put to work as slaves in the Serenite mines of Mirheim. The Vrykul stronghold in the middle of Icecrown. The Lich King has them mining that unholy ore all day and night. Made a promise to High Lord Fordring that we would get those wretches out of there alive, and it's exactly what we will do. Unfortunately, I've been ordered to stay on this gunship and serve as ambassador to the Valiant's expedition. Will you rescue them in my stead? Sure, let's do it. That's one of the dailies, so not probably very plot relevant, but as long as we're up here. Blood of the Chosen. The Vrykul have gained the favor of the Lich King and call themselves the Miryar. Miryar? Oh, good lord. Inhabit a city in the center of Icecrown. We have a lot of preparations to make before we assault Icecrown Citadel, and the one that stands before us now is routing these so-called Chosen of the Lich King. Go to their city, Mirheim, and slaughter them in their home. Let there be no questions as to who the stronger combatants are here. Alright. Need more men to join the assault. Any warrior with half a brain can tell you the Vrykul are fierce warriors and should not be taken lightly. That goes twofold for the Miryar. They've shown no restraint in proving to us why the Lich King deemed them worthy. Ground Commander Coop is overseeing the assault. The city itself is located in the center of Icecrown. Coop's troops are positioned near the edge of the glacier east of the city. I'll report to him. Alright. Take a quick peek around here, see what else we got going on. It looks like there might be a quest under the deck. There is a like below decks area here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. What do we have going on here? We're going to take a little bit of a look around. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Bunch of cannoneers and engineers and nothing too fancy. Thing over here, some marines. Alright. We've got a giant bomb strapped on the inside of this. That's good. Anything else down here? Yep, there is a quest. Thought I saw it hiding over here. Chief Engineer Bolt Wrench. What do you got for me? Oh, he sells stuff. What does he sell? Just like crafting materials. Interesting. Get to Mirheim. I need you down to Mirheim, the big forest frost Vrykul town in the middle of Icecrown. Brazel Gear Grinder is down there on the south side of the town representing the Valiant's expedition in a competition against the Horde scum. It's her jump bot versus theirs in a King of the Mountain contest. Oh, I love this one. Yeah, let's go do that. Can I like just dive bomb out of here? I can. Cool. All right. What else do we got? Well, let's go do the rescuing the hero one. We'll do the one for this missing hero first, and then we can start. I can start taking a look at this stuff. I'm a little surprised. I want to find the specific instance of this NPC. Comments. Yes, I need this quest. Need to complete this quest line. Exploiting an opening. Wait, do I have exploiting an opening? What have I got here? Securing the perimeter, set it off, short fuse, voice in the dark. Okay. How the hell does this work? The Skybreaker to exploiting an opening. Speak to... Oh, I have to complete the Shadow Vault before we can go do that. Okay, fine. That's fine. I see how this works. Also, yeah, we're going to see here the two ships flying past each other, and in a second we might see, or might be too far away, some fire going back and forth between them. Are we too far away? Maybe a little. Ah, we just missed it. Oh, no, there's still a little bit of fire coming back and forth. Like I said, mostly just for show, but A fun little thing to bump into every now and then. We'll see these airships later. If hopefully I can get into the Icecrown raids, we will be seeing more of this during the raid. But what do we got as far as ore? I'm seeing ore, but I'm still like, every piece of ore I've tried to mine up here has just been like nothing. How bad are the enemies up here? I mean, like, they hurt. Not that bad. Like, as long as you're using your abilities. Oh, I pulled another one. Get over here. I don't want to fight all of you. I just want to mine this rock. Oh, they're bringing another one. Go away, please. I just want to mine the rock. How many of you must I kill? All right. Bing, bing, bing. There we go. There's some Serenite. 7 Serenite ore. Holy crap. Okay, I'm a fan. That is very good. I've been getting like 3 on most of the rocks I've been hitting, so yeah, that is very welcome. I'll probably do the like Shadow Vault quest line off stream. That's a pretty long quest chain up here, and it's mostly just like, hey, there's a little fortress that we want to secure as a base of operations for the Ebon Blade. Would you mind going and doing that? And then you do. There's some fun stuff. There's some fun characters up there. There's a lot of like Scourge monsters that you get to meet, and they all have like fun little voice acting and little neat little guys up there. Is this? What is this? This is important for something. I feel like there's like the other half of this sword is a drop in some of the dungeons, I want to say, and then you can bring it back here and like combine it to get a really cool weapon out of it. I'm pretty sure. Got some plants sitting around up here, and then yes, the quest we're looking for should be right up this hill. Into the snowy fields. And is that him there? Yep. Our missing hero. Back, careful, the plague is gripping. I'll not see it spread to you nor anyone else. Well, good news, sir. I've already caught it. I know why you've come. They sent you to bring me back, but that cannot happen. I carry the plague of on death night, and I'll not share my fate with those near me. No, I shall stay here. My only regret lies in what I may become when death grips me. I do not fear death itself, but I loathe to consider serving the traitor Arthas. Leave me and see to it that no one else comes looking. You would do me a great disservice if you were to expose anyone to the plague I carry. Alright. Let's go back and let Tyrion know what the hell's going on here. There's a lot of back and forth in this quest chain, which does slightly undermine the coolness of it, unfortunately, because you are just spending a lot of time just kind of like sailing back and forth. I'm getting close to being able to afford the upgraded flight speed, but still a ways off. I need like 4,500 gold for it, and ideally I want Exalted with these guys, which is I can just go do the questing down in Borean Tundra and I'll have that no problem, but it is something I need to go knock out in my free time, and I'll need like, yeah, about another, say 1,000 gold. I've earned like or 5,000 gold questing through Northrend, so another 1,000 honestly isn't too bad. And that's the last like big gold dump that I need to make. Anything after that is just like fluff. I see a rock, but it's a rock over here, and all the rocks over here have been misbehaving today. Let's see if this one feels like working for me. You there. Do you want to give me some rock? Nope. I did get my mining up. But no dice on actually getting any rocks out of it. I wonder what the hell happened over here. Very strange.
Put your faith in the light.
Alright,
and all
Brian
is
Bad has
possible.
contracted the plague. I cannot imagine a worse fate for one who's devoted his life to the ways of light, nor can I fathom leaving him to die without lifting a finger to help. Undeath shall not be his fate. We shall find a way to aid this hero. There are those of the world that tap into power unrestricted by the bounds of our mortal frames, powers of restoration, powers of life, and powers of light. Oh god, do I have to go to fucking Moonglade? Bridenbrad is no ordinary man. His valor and devotion shine through. We can only hope that one of these beings will intervene and bring this hero back from a fate worse than death. Go and speak to Archdruid Liadra at the Argent Vanguard. Request passage to Moonglade and seek the aid of Keeper Remulus. Oh, okay, they do give me a port there. That's good. Like, dear God, if you're going to send me all the way... Oh, did I not pick the quest up?
Only by
That might help.
working
Let's
together
just
can we succeed.
pick the... Excuse me.
We
Tyrion.
shall triumph.
The quest.
Find the strength.
Thank you. We'll just go and pick this up and we'll take the port back. That is not too bad. I hope that Remulus is feeling generous and is going to give me a port back to here. I do have my Hearth to Dal if I need it, but I'm looking for a druid. Something with an L. Yeah, you. Liliandra.
Lune Adore.
Pleasure to meet you as well, Archdruid. I'm on a mission from Tyrion. Time is short, but I trouble you for a portal to Moonglade. Thank you. Alright. Shrine of Remulus. Remulus, my man. What do you got for me? I understand Tyrion's request and trust his judgment, but we will see what we can do for this Crusader. What you ask is no simple task. The Scourge are not of this world, and many have failed in attempting to strip their corruption over the years. In a being of nobility and light, all is not without hope. We need exists only in the Emerald Dream. Acorns that are infused with the powerful restorative magic. Many places in this sacred glade are closely tied to the dream, and my shrine is among them. I will send you into the dream to recover some of these acorns. Be prepared, though, Death Knight, for this method of entering the dream is dangerous, and you are very likely will be beset by nightmares. Recover a few acorns quickly, and then depart from my shrine, or pinch yourself to return to our world. Does that work? I don't think that would work, Remulus. But sure, we're getting sent into the Emerald Dream. This is like deep dive WoW lore. Emerald Dream is a parallel reality that was constructed by the Titans when they created the world, and they were using it as like a testing ground for how they wanted the world and all the life in it to be created and interact with each other. And so they would like manipulate the realm of the Emerald Dream, which is like a dream state spirit world, to design their blueprint for Azeroth. And then once they found something they were happy with, they would put that out into the world. And the druids are tasked with like keeping that realm in order and making sure that the natural world stays in line with what the Emerald Dream is supposed to be. That's the whole like druid backstory thing. Going into the Emerald Dream is for someone who is not a druid is extremely rare. Like this is one of I think the first times in the game that a non-druid is going to be going into that. You don't see this very often. So yeah, let's go. Do they do anything cool, or are they literally just gonna like phase me into Moonglade? Ah, they're just phasing me into Moonglade with a green filter. That's a bit of a bummer. You do get to see some cooler versions of the Emerald Dream later on in the game's thing. But these nightmare fragments are a hint of a plot line that they continue for quite a long time that doesn't get really wrapped up until like late Legion, early Battle for Azeroth. That something has gone wrong in the nightmare. You can see these guys over here. And it is becoming corrupted. Looking for acorns, he said. If I were an acorn, where would I be? Oh, I'm assuming it's this little shimmery bit over here. I need 3 of them? Sure. 1. I'm assuming these big, like, nightmare aberrations are kind of setting the, like, boundaries of where they expect you to wander. Like, you're not supposed to go past that point. Yeah. Yeah, those definitely seem like that is the, like, you don't go any farther than this marker. Okay, I need 1 more. Is Remulus's weird tree still here in the Emerald Dream? This will be a test. If the tree exists in the Emerald Dream, it's supposed to exist because of the Titans. If it doesn't exist in the Emerald Dream, it's something that Remulus made himself, and I have fucking questions for him. Hold up. I want to find my last little acorn here, and then we'll get the hell out of here. Oh, no. Nope. Remulus's tree does exist in the in the Emerald Dream, so that's Titans. Am I hating on Remulus's titty tree? I just have some questions. I just want to know what's going on here. So it's the Titans I need to talk to.
You need to get closer.
We gotta have a word. Like there was a lot of detail put into the crafting of this tree. Like this tree has like a belly button, which like that doesn't make any sense. But sure. But yeah, it's in the Emerald Dream. That is how it's supposed to be. All right, 1 acorn. Am I? How do I get back out of here again? Leave the vicinity to return to Azeroth. I wonder if I could just / pinch myself. I pinch myself. I told you that wouldn't work, Remulus. Leave the vicinity to return. Okay. I mean, there's these giant feck-off nightmare aberrations, which are a little alarming as I attempt to leave the vicinity. Okay, we're good. We're good. Told you that pinch thing wouldn't work. It even says I pinched myself and nothing happened. Little bastard. Good to see you're safe. Have you recovered the acorns? Yes. Alright. So open a portal to take you back to the druid that brought you here. You and your crusader have my well wishes. Hope this acorn is able to purify your crusader and save him from the wretched fate of the plague. Farewell. Alright. Back we go. Whoosh. And then we head north back to the crusader. We're just going to go deliver the acorns to him right away. How are we doing on XP? 274,000. We're getting about 22,000 per go. So every like 4 quests or so, we'll get 100,000, about 8, 10 or 11 quests to get to the next level, plus a few kills will probably knock it down. It's like 8 or 9 quests probably. That's not too bad. Level 79, and then we have 1 level to go, and I have hit max. I think I can do that, hopefully. What day are we going into here? Today is Monday. I can do that. I can get a level today. That's easy. And then I will have hit my goal of hitting max level in literally the first week that this was out. So, and then I've got all the time in the world to work on just gathering some gear, doing some heroics here and there, finish up some quest chains that look like they might drop something fun. I do kind of want to just finish up like most of the quests here. The quests in Northrend are really fun. All this has been super, super enjoyable. Like, I haven't had a zone yet that I was like, man, I really did not have a good time. What the hell? What the hell happened to you? Death Knight's like damn near dead. You be okay back there, buddy? Alright. Down we go to our Crusader. Also, he really didn't have that much health for a level 80. It was pretty low on the HP. Tyrion said to Remulus, I'm flattered one does not call favors in with beings of such power idly, no matter how noble or altruistic they might be. You two have gone to great lengths on my behalf. Please have my thanks. Plant the seed. I'm ready. Feel refreshed, renewed, but the plague still grips me. Not to worry, I'm still eternally grateful that you went to such great lengths for me. A complete stranger, if nothing else, you brought me a few more precious hours, not plaguing the world as a hideous undead. Thank you, Death Knight. Please extend my thanks to Tyrion as well and let him know it has been an honor to serve beside him. Okay. So that was a bust. Let's go back to Tyrion. Let him know what happened. I'm trying to remember what the next step of this is. They try a few different things. I know one of them is going to send me to Shattrath, which is real cool. I think that's like the final step, is the trip to Shattrath. But I don't remember what they do in the meantime. Oh, up close enough to Storm Peaks to cue in the Storm Peaks music. That's a fun zone too. That is a very fun, interesting place to go questing in. A lot of cool storyline there. There is a quest chain there that I would like to show off on stream at some point, related to Warcraft 3 and something we saw at the end of Warcraft 3. So we'll be, or at the end of the human campaign, I guess we'll say. But we'll take a look at that when we get there. Oh. Swing on down to Tyrion. My god. They are not in a hurry to get you anywhere in this zone. Tyrion, sir. Didn't work. I'm here. Alright, time it remains. Saddens me to hear it did not work. No reason to fret, though. I have other beings of good that may still be of aid to us. Dragon Queen Alexstrasza possesses magics over all life. In the past, she's used great fire to incinerate undead and rebirth fresh new life in their place. Perhaps her powers might be able to save our bride and brat as well. Takes her home in Wormrest Temple. Please go to her and humbly request aid on my behalf. Alright, that's easy enough. We can catch a flight path over there pretty quick. Would you send me to Wormrest? I feel like Alexstrasza's ability to set fire to things to fix undeath has not necessarily worked out as well as you think it has, Tyrion. I guess he doesn't know about that yet. Like, I'm assuming he's referring to her little, like, entrance at Wrathgate, and, like, that didn't end as well as you guys, as Tyrion probably thinks it did. Man, 10 Argent Crusade rep. Good lord. There it is, handing it out up here. I'll be exalted before you know it. That's a pitiful rep reward if you're not familiar with WoW's rep system. And most quests give you something along the lines of like 250 to 500 per quest, typically. So yeah, 10 is a little bit of a joke. Like here, I got 250 for that one. That's a little more reasonable. Alright. Carry on down. My god, the flight path is in no hurry to get me there. We did a full loop of the city to get down here. That was... I feel like I might have just been able to, like, manually fly here. Slightly faster than this. I'm trying to think what else. Is there anything other than Alexstrasza? We do the trip to the Moonglade. We do Alexstrasza. Is it just off to Shatrith after this? I mean, maybe. I haven't been down here yet. There's a couple of dungeons and raids and stuff down below Wormrest that I haven't touched any of yet. Does it have the list of them here? No, they just have them all under one heading of Wormrest Temple. Alright. That's fine. I don't... You can talk to somebody to get a ride up to the top, but let's fly ourselves up there, it's fine. Up we go. If this happens to get me Wormrest rep, that's great. I could really use Wormrest rep. Touch of an aspect. Concern is clear in your face. Tell me what troubles you in this dark time. I'll not be the one to abandon the champion of the light. We need something sacred for this to have a hope of saving your bride and brat, a remnant of developed being that fell victim to this very same plague. Search this. Going out of the sacred soil, the passage is outside my ruby dragon shrine where the battle is joined. My ruby keepers fly down and set flame to the ground beneath undead feet. You will witness new life grow forth. Among that life are Dahlia's tears. Bring them to me. Okay. Know exactly where that is and what she's talking about for the most part. That is right over here. This is the Ruby Dragon Shrine, which is currently beset by an attack from the undead, and they have their dragonflight flying around and burning it down to cleanse it. A little bit of a battle going on here between the defenders of Wormrest and the blue dragonflight, which is pretty much declared war on the universe. We need to go deal with that at some point. Malagos is a problem. Okay. I'm looking for... As they breathe fire onto these things, I'm supposed to find Dahlia's tears that sprout where the things die? If I just like sit here and watch this for a second. Hello? Sir? I mean, I don't see anything sprouting up here. Maybe we go check inside the shrine. Maybe there'll be something in here. And I'm like assuming it's gonna have the little like glowy, glimmery, it's a quest item shimmer to it. Like, see, this looks like it's on fire. You got any like, got any of them tears around here? No. Okay, wait. Here's a bunch of little ones running up. Oh, wait, what's this? There we go. There's one. Thankfully, all we need is one, so flip on back over there. Oh, hello, that's a cool looking... I think this is the same model as a mount they added in Legion. There was a like undead flaming dragon mount they added in Legion if you did like a time attack on one of the challenge dungeons. I have that one. It's a very cool looking dragon. Alright. Slowly work our way back up to the top of the temple. I think I'll probably just try to finish this quest chain up and then call the stream for the day, and then in my free time I can try to unlock the other like important story events. Like I'll wrap up like Shadow Vault isn't terribly important, and there's some other like little not terribly important story stuff of just like capturing the various towers and gates and everything like that, which matter too much. There is a quest chain up here I want to do. Once the heroic dungeon quest chain unlocks, I want to do that. And if there's anything else, and like once this opens up, I want to do that. But if anything else particularly pops up, I'll try to catch that. But this one will do because it's a fun little tribute quest chain. Fashion you some small amount of hope for your great crusader. You must understand that cleansing the body in favor of life anew is something well within my grasp. Removing the plague of undeath without affecting the body, however, is beyond the scope of the powers I control. Bridenbad is a beacon of light you profess him to be. Perhaps he will endure such a cleansing and thrive, but I cannot state with confidence that this is the salvation you seek. Take it and go with all my blessings. Alright. So, down we go to here. You know what? We're just gonna fly. I feel like last time I could have gotten there faster if I'd just flown myself, because the flight path got a little bit confused around the Dalaran area. So I think we'll just put her on autopilot and head that way ourselves. Enjoy some nice views of Dragonblight while we're up here. Plenty of dead dragon skeletons. The remains of Galakron, like the original dragon. This is the first ever dragon, like tens of thousands of years ago. It was horribly evil and ate most of the life on the planet. Then was put down by the Titans and recombined into the dragon aspects, which we see up there. We're given control over all the various aspects of the world, like life and time and the Emerald Dream and all that fun stuff. The powers of the earth given to Deathwing, a Neltharion who ended up becoming corrupted, going insane, and trying to destroy the world again. Anything else going on up here? Crystal Song? I actually don't know a huge amount about this. Like, I've never learned if there's, like, a lore explanation for these crystal trees, or what the hell is actually going on up here. I'm assuming it has something to do with the Blue Dragonflight, because it's like only small portions of it are like that. And the portions of it that are surrounded by, like, Blue Dragonflight. I'm assuming it has something to do with them, but I don't actually know what that would be. It's a nice, like, peaceful little place, especially, like, right in the middle of Northrend, where everything's just kind of a disaster everywhere you go. It's nice having this, like, quiet, peaceful little zone here. I do kind of feel like they may at one point have, like, intended to put more quests into this, but, like, just ran out of time. Like, there's so much content in this expansion in the zones we do get, and there were definitely plans for quite a bit more that ended up being cut. There was supposed to be, like, a giant underground zone that was added in a later patch, the Kingdom of Azul Narub, that eventually got reduced and cut down into 2 small dungeons. It was originally cut it back and we're going to do it as a raid. And even that was like, no, we don't have time for this. So they just ended up putting it into 2 small dungeons. When you run the dungeons, you can actually see some more of the map down below that was like the remnants of what they'd started working on, and they just kind of left it in there as a, like, you can look off the side of the map and see like all the cities sprawled out beneath you and everything. It's very neat. It's the like kingdom of these spider people. All these like weird like towers like this style of architecture is Nerubian architecture, which was brought with the Scourge. The Scourge kind of claimed that as their like building style when they corrupted the Nerubians up here in Northrend. But you'll see a lot of that down below. They have a very like, honestly, very similar like the Necron feel. It's kind of this like ancient Egyptian undead skeleton thing going on, which is fun theme. I enjoy the Nerubian, like especially the beetle Nerubians. I don't really like the spider ones as much, but the beetle Nerubians are really cool. I really do wish they would make some more work out of them. The Nerubians built the pyramids. Yes, that's actually not a terribly inaccurate statement in the WoW universe. Yeah, sure. They're also very similar to some of the units from Warhammer Fantasy Battles. The Tomb Kings had a lot of like big giant beetle units that look very similar to the Nerubians, and I'm sure is in no way inspired or stolen from. Alright, we returned it again. Why do you risk yourself? Okay, look, Bridenbad, I know that you're trying to be noble here and everything. I am literally a scourge. You cannot make me worse. Breath of Alexstrasza, you've gone to Dragon Queen herself. I'm extremely grateful. I understand the risk of such cleansing and I'm prepared. Proceed. Oh. Raises a hand as he catches his breath. It's nearly as painful as it looks, but if I could feel some of the corruption being burnt away from within my body, it seems this plague is not so readily bested, though. Thank you for everything you've done. Your selfless actions have renewed I hope that there is yet good left in this world. I can depart without fear. The darkness will prevail in my absence. Go now with no regrets. Okay, so still no luck, but he seems to be relatively okay with that. This is a very well done tribute to, because again, this was one of the art directors that they were doing this tribute. I think it was art director. Was it an art director? I should get this right. That would be a good thing to get right. Let me real quick get that Googled. Do we have notes? Bradford C. Breidenbecker, brother of Robert Breidenbecker, Blizzard's Vice President Online Technologies, City Manager, not far, avid player. Oh, was this an avid player? Really? I thought he was actually part of the team. Okay, so one of the other guys was part of the team. But yeah, this is the brother of one of the Blizzard like Vice President of Online Technologies. I don't actually know what that job title would mean, but it's a very nice tribute to just like the concept of people that are struggling with like a terminal illness, which is a very heavy topic to handle in an MMO environment, especially like World of Warcraft, which doesn't usually take itself terribly seriously. But they did a good job with this. This was well written and well implemented. And back to Tyrion once more.
Only by working together can we succeed.
Scourge Plague is no simple foe to defeat. Alexstrasza's words suggest that perhaps we can save Bridenbad from the unmanageable fate of the unliving should he fall, but I will not give up on him so easily. There's yet one more path of light I would like to pursue, one more being who might be able to avert this fate. Appreciate everything you've done for us. I have one last errand for you, one last gleaming hope for a paladin who deserves any salvation we can extend. Go to Shattrath and speak to the Naru Adal. Long been a beacon of light and a powerful ally to devout paladins. Impart Bridenbad's story and seek any aid he might have to offer. I cannot impress how important it is you move quickly. I fear our Crusader does not have much more time in this world. Alright. Shatrith. This is a bit of a trip, but there is a bit of a port from Dal, I believe? I think I can port to Dal, and if they don't send me, report from Dal to Shatrith, and if they don't send me back, I can just heart back to Dal? I hope. Otherwise, this is going to be a bit of a trip. We are literally traveling, like, off-planet. Why on earth does this flight path take you, like, all of the way around the city? Like, we came from right there, and then flew in a circle the entire way around the city to land here. Alright, whatever. Also, they're green now. They weren't green before. Why are you green? What faction do you belong to? The hell? Oh, no fly zone about to be dismounted. Sure. Let's switch over to a ground mount. They still have a no-fly zone in Dalaran, which is very strange to me, but why not? I believe the portals live in here? Yes, and portal to Shatrith. Perfect. I don't suppose they added a portal back. That'd probably be too convenient, right? Like, we're not going to give me a portal back to Dalaran from here, right? Probably not. Come on, game. Be nice. No dice. Alright, that's fine. A doll, one of the Naru. Again, a bit of Warcraft lore. These are the embodiments of the light as a, like, living entity. So the lights... What the hell is this? Sunwell Plateau? Oh, it's a map of Sunwell Plateau. Interesting. I didn't notice this was here before. The light is this, like, living concept of the, like, holy energy and healing powers and everything kind of, like, life and wholly aligned in all of the cosmos. And these beings here are, like, living coalescence of the light. They are extremely powerful. They are revered by the Draenei as, like, gods. So yeah, pretty like getting a favor from a Naru is not common. Soothing light fills you as you approach the Naru. Slow music chimes echo within your mind, and though a word is not uttered, you feel an assurance of safety. You're welcome in the city. A gentle ringing fills your head as you approach the Naru. I know why you have come. I'm pleased you've come. I know of Crusader Bridenbad and your travels and hope of saving him. Valor has sparked remarkable selflessness in you, and this is a miracle unto itself. The light will take care of its own. I will extend my blessing to Bridenbad. You will not endure the corruption of undeath. I shall return you to Dalaran, and you shall return to him. Know that I will remain with you. Okay. Thankfully, I do get a port back. That is quite nice. And where the hell does it put you? Oh, I'm over here. I forgot they changed this. Like, they reused this city in a later expansion as the main hub city. But they changed where, like, the port entrance is, because there's like in the new version there's like a big tower in the middle here. And they port you in here now. Like in the new version you land here, and most of the time you immediately turn right backwards and run up the stairs to get to the flight path and everything that's up here. But yeah, in this time and place they send you to a building in the middle of the city, which always throws me off now. I'm more used to the Legion version of Dalaran. I'm probably going to now end up getting used to this version, and then when I go back to playing retail and I end up in Legion Dalaran, I'm going to be like completely lost again. That time was pretty cool, because you do actually get a cutscene. You get to see how they moved this whole city, which is pretty neat to see. And you can go and find, this was a city, we didn't see this cutscene when I was playing Warcraft 3. There was a cutscene that shows the destruction of this city. This is the city that Jaina was training in as a mage. You see that very briefly at the beginning of the game, when she's like in hiding and watching her mage tutor working. And then later you see a cutscene where this city gets destroyed, like completely leveled, like all the towers knocked to the ground by the demonic invasion of Azeroth led by Archimonde. Which was not part of what I covered, but it's in there. And in the like vanilla retail game, if we go over to here, I believe it's technically here. Yeah, there's a big crater where it used to be, and in vanilla and like Burning Crusade, there was just a giant purple bubble covering it, and a bunch of mages like channeling this protective shell around it, because the entire Northland had gotten like overrun by the Scourge, and there was the Horde had moved in, and there was this war raging around them, and they just completely bubbled themselves in. No one gets in, no one gets out, and just isolated themselves for like, I don't know, what the hell was it, 15 years or something like that? Until the events of Northrend started happening and the Scourge invasion. Arthas woke up, the Scourge invasion happened, and the mages of Dalaran were like, yeah, this is bad, we need to do something about this. So they moved the entire city, including the earth it was built on, up to there to help counterattack the Scourge forces. And then they left it there until Legion, when it briefly moved to Karazhan, and then they moved it again up to the Broken Isles. And I believe it is still currently sitting at the Broken Isles. I don't think they've moved it again since then. As you approach Bride and Bad, you can't help but notice his skin is taken on a pale hue and his breath was shallow. As clear as little time left. You return to me. I must admit it's good to see you again. Your face renews my hope that this land will be free of Arthas' grasp one day soon. I'm proud to have met you. And the 3 Naru of the city there. We get any, like, dialogue here? Fear not, young one, this crusader shall not taste death. In life he's a bearer of great deeds, now in passing he shall taste only paradise. The light does not abandon its champions. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Left behind a box of possessions. This tabard rests at the bottom of the chest, shifting slightly as the howling wind finds its way in. Tyrion will desire this last remnant of the Great Crusader. Alright, away we go. Back to reporting to Tyrion. And then this sword in the box left there as a reminder. You can still find that there, like it's... That never leaves. It's a permanent little, like, reminder up in the northern part of Northrend. It's, like I said, very, very well-written, like, genuinely, like, touching quest. Like, that's a rare thing in this game, but they managed to pull it off once. I also get some good gear out of this, apparently, which is a bit of a bonus surprise. Oh, and I got that helmet. Oh, crap, I forgot about that. Get a gear. Got a really cool looking spiky helmet. And what is this? Light within darkness. Oh. Anything, as it turns out, these are all downgrades. That's good. How are we looking on, like, eye level here? What eye level is this? 174. Okay, I want to see something. There is a achievement. Yeah, superior. Superior in every slot with an eye level of 187. Jeez, that's like all heroic gear. So if you can get all heroic level gear and then all raid tier gear, that is not a small feat. Those achievements are like a joke these days, but oh god. Alright, missed that by a tiny bit. That's fine. Dismounted a few feet shy of the landing there. I'm just imagining Tyrion's view of that, like, I'm coming back to tell him about this, and then like 10 feet in front of him I just like jump off my mount and fall 600 feet to my death. Sorry, Tyrion. You sent an idiot. Apologies. Let me just go retrieve my corpse real quick, and I'll be right back up. Alright, let's try that again. Hi, Tyrion. Do you think you could maybe, like, step back? Oh, wait. There was a portal to Shatrith. Tyrion, were you going to point out the portal to Shatrith at some point, or were you just going to let me walk all the way there? Alright, that's fine.
Faith in the light, and all is possible.
Parted, I feel a small light leave the land. If I were able to save him from undeath with Adal's blessing, he will know no evil in his afterlife. So take heart in his shining example and in your selflessness. Thank you for all you've done. No, not terribly helpful. I don't think any of these are actually an upgrade, unfortunately, because it's all crit strike, agi, stamina. Yeah, none of these are actually an upgrade. So, we're just gonna turn around and sell that ring to the nearest vendor.
I supply only the finest goods.
Sorry, buddy. We're just gonna dump that to the vendor real quick.
Farewell.
Tyrion's good if you need someone to scream Arthas's name really loud. If you ever need that, he is really there for it. Also, he's got a really cool sword. The Ashbringer is a very neat sword. Am I gonna fall off this cliff again? I'm paranoid. It's got some very cool armor too. Like, I like the shoulders. Those are very cool looking shoulders. Generally, like, a very nice character design. Do I still have that tabard? I think I have that tabard. Currently wearing my Explorer's tabard because I went and did the, I have every zone in the game explored. And so I got the fancy Explorer title. If I turn on here? Where is it? Names. My name. Yeah. We've got the Explorer title above it there. And then got my fancy Map of the World tabard. Tyrion's... He's very plot relevant. I don't want to say he's decorative. He's going to be very plot relevant. When we get to Icecrown, like the actual Icecrown Citadel, allows me to a duel. I mean, I'm gonna lose, but sure, one sec. Why not? I'm definitely gonna lose here. You ready, buddy? Oh yeah, totally. Like, absolutely annihilated. Yeah, not even a chance. He's a level 80 character. Like, yeah, there was no way I'm winning that. That's very funny though. Appreciate it. I don't mind a duel. That's fine. Boop. Heal myself back up. There we go. I'm assuming he's relatively geared too. Can I actually take a look at his gear at all? We can. Yeah, he's got like a bunch of purples already. Oh yeah, this guy's been doing heroics and stuff. Totally, yeah. Some of these upgrades, if you look at them, they're like 60% upgrade, 65% upgrade, 100% upgrade. Like, yeah, this guy's very well geared. How's it going? That's fine. I don't mind losing a duel to somebody that's clearly going to beat me. That's not an insult at all, and it's fun. Why not? I actually really like World PvP. I'm hoping to, once I get geared up a little bit more here, I can get to the point that I can actually win some fights like that, because World PvP is quite fun. I didn't actually know that you could challenge people from the other faction to duels out in the world. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. What level am I up to? I am up to 78 and about to tick over to 79. We're like, yeah, 80% of the way to 79. I might, we'll try to hit 79 before the end of the stream. Screw it. I finished up the little quest chain up there with, I'll just start the Shadow Vault stuff. That's fine. With Bride and Brad, the little like tribute to the I guess it was the Vice President of Online Technology's brother, which is a fun little quest chain, nicely written. Figured we'd show that one off while I'm up here. We made it through the little intro quest that leads into Northrend, where we break through the whole blockade, break our way in, set up the Crusaders' Pinnacle, and prepare our assault on the Citadel. There's a handful of quests we're doing. Gotten from 71 to nearly 73 now. Nice! Leveling is slow. The only reason I am level 78 is because I took this whole week off of work, and this is like effectively all I've done the whole week is just play Warcraft. So like, there is no good reason anyone should be this level right now. There's like 2 people in my guild so far that hit 80. I don't know if either of them on right now. Yeah, one of them's on right now. There's one other person that's hit 78. 2 other people now that hit 78. And we're like the largest guild in the server. There's like 927 members on here. And yeah, they're like, we see, like, there's plenty of people that have hit 80 because they just did like the most efficient possible leveling route of just doing nothing but dungeons and like super hyper grinding this. But like, man, hitting level 80 in the first week is kind of ludicrous. You really aren't intended to be doing that. Yeah. Well, that's like, you get content. You get your money's worth out of this. There is plenty to do and see and enjoy in this expansion, which is really fun. Like, interesting. I just noticed there's like the Horde. Oh, Horde and Alliance banners on either side. Okay, so we've claimed opposite sides of this. I'm assuming there's like quest hubs probably on opposite sides. Interesting. Yeah, I actually prefer this over like when Shadowlands came out. Yeah, sightseeing right. Exactly. Just enjoy your time here. It's a fun expansion. There's a lot to see and a lot to do and a lot to just take in, which I have been able to do because I'm not like super rushing myself. I'm just kind of leveling through. I've been reading all the quests. I'm enjoying my lore. I'm having a good time up here. But I've been playing, 12 to 16 hours a day. You got Dragonflight Beta. Interesting. Let me know what you think. If you end up playing it, I'm definitely interested to hear what people think of it. Okay, what do I need to do here? I am supposed to be meeting a contact and destroying the Ocular first. Do we destroy the Ocular first? Maybe we destroy the Ocular first. Let's just head in here. I'm interested to see what Dragonflight looks like once it's out. I'm not interested in paying for it until I've seen some, info on what it's like. Because I didn't particularly find Shadowlands terribly enjoyable. I was actually just gonna say, like, when I did Shadowlands, I was max level the second day. And that wasn't even like, I didn't take time off of work for that. That was just like, I played like 2 8-hour sessions and I was max level. It's like, that's kind of a joke. Like, whereas this, it's like, yeah, you play an 8-hour session, you gain like 1 level and a half, maybe. Am I not in the right place here? I'm supposed to be destroying the Ocular. Target and fire at the Ocular. Can be used while mounted. Oh, I'm supposed to fly up there. Oh, that would be smart. Haven't touched the beta since Legion. I played the BFA beta quite a bit. That was quite fun. I actually really enjoyed the BFA beta. I think leveling in most of the new expansions is still very fun. The actual like questing and leveling experience is super enjoyable. The problem is that it's done in like 2 days, and then there isn't anything to do after that. What am I doing here? Yeah, exactly. That's it. You level gear and then you log in for raid. But the thing is, I don't raid in retail because raiding in retail has gotten so competitive that you can't do it casually. Like you can't just like, oh, I want to enjoy a raid for the story. Like you can do LFG or LFR, but like that's like 20 minutes a time. Like LFR is not progression or fun or anything. Fortunately, in Classic, I have found a fairly solid server with a good guild that's actually like willing to work with people and like, you know, yeah, we don't mind running a raid. Like, yeah, we're not gonna like eye level gate you out of a raid or anything stupid like that. Like, they're pretty good about just like, yeah, like we'll help you gear, we'll help you get ready, we'll work through it as a group. We'll pick a couple extra people up. We're not trying to compete for world first titles or anything like that, which is very nice to be able to get back to playing this game as like something that's enjoyable. Like having fun playing a video game. What a fascinating concept. Perhaps now we can really get something done. Don't be fooled. The Lich King can still see through the Scourge minions. That's why you're here. When I was in the employ of the Lich King, we would often use a device known as a Sovereign Rod to keep some of the more intelligent Scourge in line. I require you assist me in the construction of a new one. Luckily for you, all the necessary components are at the hand: a Cultist Rod, an Abomination Hook, a Geist Rope, and a handful of Scourge Essences. This should not be difficult. Okay. I guess we just start killing stuff. What we got over here? We'll just grip a few things together here as we go. I mean, the enemies up here are certainly tougher, I'll say that. Like, there's a noticeable step up in how tanky things are up here. Okay, there's my Geist Rope, there's my Cultist Rod. Can I get my... Where do I get Scourge Essence? Am I supposed to be getting it, like, off of each of these things? 'Cause I haven't gotten any yet. There's my Abomination Hook. Maybe the Cannibals. Leveling a Hunter and Wrath in my main... Nice! I have a Horde Hunter on this server. That's one of my main classes that I've played over the years. It was the first class I ever played, and I still usually like to go back to it every now and then, because I enjoy the progression. I know they changed, like, quite a bit about it in Wrath. Like, they got rid of the, the pet training system, didn't they? And just replaced it with like a talent tree, similar to more similar to how your talent tree works, if I'm not mistaken. Which is like a huge benefit. Because oh dear God, the like the Vanilla and Burning Crusade, like, oh, I actually don't need to kill one of you. Come here, you can fight. Vanilla and Burning Crusade, like, pet training system was just a mess. Like, I guess it technically had more variety and options to it, but it was not fun. Yeah, that was just a mess. I don't know, like, I know what they were thinking. They thought it would be a fun, like, oh, you really have a lot of options and customizability in what you were doing with your pet, which I guess was true. But it made it impossible to tell what you should do, because like there were so many options that were clearly wrong. Yeah, you had to train a pet to a high level to get max level skills, and then you had to like pick a pet up, train it all the way to max levels that you could learn to teach other pets the skills that that pet knew, which took a huge amount of time to do. Like, it was super, super clunky and time consuming and just not a very fun system. It made it so you basically would like, no, I'm only ever going to pick one pet that has the ability that I want, and I'm going to train that, and that's what I'm going to keep forever because screw the rest of this. Yep. How many stable slots do you have now? I was actually curious about that. Like, did they add in the ability to have multiple pets like on hand? Because I know like in retail you can have like up to 5 on you at any given time. Did they add in any more like on-hand backup pets? Like, do you have any Pokeballs on your belt? And how many stable slots did they add? Because it was always a bit of a bummer that, yeah, you had to pick between like your one active pet and your 2 stable pets, and then that was it. Because like I like collecting them, man. I like to have all the pets. No Pokeballs. Okay. That must have been a Kata thing then, because I know when I first started playing, it was like Cataclysm, and that was definitely a thing in Kata, is that you could have multiple pets like on hand. I'm hoping they expanded the stables, at least to like 5. Like, just 2 is just not enough. Like, you might as well not have had any. I need more Scourge Essence. Would you guys like to come here and give me some Scourge Essence, please? They actually just hit me with the same... They hit me with Plague Strike. I'll be damned. They're using my own abilities against me. 4 stable slots in Wrath. Yeah, it's better than nothing, I guess, but still, that's rough. There's so many cool pets. Especially with like, man, Wrath has this like the spirit beasts, like the bear and the leopard and all that stuff. Man, 4 slots is not enough. I need more. We'll check these guys up here. Alright, there's my essence. We're good. So we're gonna construct a rod, and then I'm assuming we're taking over some of these scourge.
Yes.
Yep. Rod, the hook, and the rope are very self-evident in their usage when combined. I just need to infuse the result with the essences and be ready to proceed. It's all very mundane in its composition, but extraordinary in its application. Vile, Lady, Knightswood, and the Leaper would make excellent weapons in the fight against the Lich King if they can be broken from his will. It's what the Sovereign Rod is for. Finding them on the ledges east and west of the vault, as well as in the mid-tier of the vault above us. Used upon the corpses. Okay. I need to get up here and... You there, sir. Come here. I need to make you into a corpse. Didn't really love Hunter until Kata. Fair? I mean, that's when I first played Hunter, so... I remember when I first started, I'd never played an MMO before. Focus change, yeah, that's a big deal. That is a big deal. Vile free, Vile love Blackwater Park. Nice. All right, thank you, sir. Yeah, the change from like mana to focus was a big improvement. Although I do enjoy getting int and spirit on my hunter as like core stats. I think that's very funny. Being like a half caster. Alright, 1 Banshee down. Up you go. You dare? Where is Baron Sliver? I would have words with him. He's down there. Bye. Whoosh. And then we need to go up to the balcony. And there should be the Leaper running around up here. I like this guy. Oh, that's a Vaultgeist. Oh. Where is he? I remember the Leaper. He's an interesting one. That said, I do hate running out of mana on hunters. That's having to like DPS slowly so that you don't run out of mana is a very awkward state. Excuse me, Mr. Leaper, did you wanna there he is. Mr. the Leaper, are you ready to thank ya. Alright. Auto shutting just so you don't run out of mana or regen with Viper is it's weird. It's very strange. I played a lot of Hunter in Classic here now, and like my usual rotation on Hunter, I play Marksman. My usual rotation for like trash, if I'm just like out running around the zone, is like Hunter's Mark on them, and then maybe aim shot, and then just sit there and auto shot. And that's it. And that usually will get you like, you're about even on like how much mana you're spending versus how quickly you're regenerating mana, and you don't have to stop and drink every 5 minutes. But that's super boring gameplay. Like, you press 2 buttons every fight, and then heal your pet occasionally, and that's it. Yeah, not a great feel for how it all fits together. Don't actually want that. It's close. That's almost an upgrade. That's very close, but no, not quite. You cannot be turned. Death Knights such as General Lightsbane are held on too tight a leash to be able to be turned from the Lich King's will, except under the most extraordinary circumstances, like you and me. The General keeps himself within the vault, overseeing the creation of new weapons. Disturb one of his weapon racks at the Northern Edge Forge, and I assure you he'll come. I'll send the 3 to come help you. If we finally own the Shadow Vault, General Lightsbane must fall. Alright. Yeah, I thought like a lot of the gameplay changes were good in Kata. The talent tree's a little iffy. I do think this talent tree is a better design. A lot of the class feel was really nice in Kata. It still had glyphs, which I like. I think the glyph system's a really fantastic system. I don't know why on earth they got rid of that. Because it works like really well at just providing you with a bit of flexibility in how you want to play your class. Oh, my turn to do the circle. Oh, we're gonna have competing circles. Alright, fine. And I like the redesign of the zones. I think the redesign of all the like questing zones in like the vanilla areas is just a benefit. They're better. There are like 0 zones in original Classic that I think are better than their like Kata equivalents. Maybe the Barrens because it's bigger and that's kind of cool, but like, is that really a good thing? I don't know. Was that it? Where do you want me to go here? Cannot be turned. Okay. I did it. Dead. Where do I turn this in?
You need something. We are done here.
Just real quick. If he cannot be turned. Kata PvP arena is way more than... You know, I actually never did the PvP. I never did any of the raids until way later. Although Firelands is one of the best raids in the game. It is just a super fun, well-designed raid. Dragon Soul is a very cool raid as well. A lot of variety in it. Again, a lot of variety. You can always tell when they're doing well in the game when they give you a lot of variety. When you just have options for what to do. That's when it's kind of at its best. Right inside a building. Where the hell is the turn-in? I think the turn-in might be on the airship. I may need to go turn this into... Yeah, Thessarian. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Yes, that's Bethany. I do remember the time I ran you through Firelands. So, yeah. So how's it going tonight? If you're familiar with Firelands, you know the big flaming bird mount that Ragnaros has a chance to drop, the like 1% chance drop rate giant flaming bird from Ragnaros. When Bethany first started playing the game here, I'd been spending like, I don't know, 2 years almost farming that raid on a near weekly basis to get that mount finally. And then I took Bethany there and I was like, I'm going to show you how to solo this. Oh no, I got it. I'd gotten it already. I had it at that point. I was like, I'm going to show you how to solo this raid so that you can learn how to do it yourself, so that you can come back here and you can start your farming process for getting this flaming bird. And it literally dropped on the first try. Like not even joking. Like the first run we did, bam, mount. Bethany has run that raid 1 time. Like, it's just unbelievable. You've run it since then? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Are you trying to get the other bird? The ground bird? I do have that one. That one I got really early on. Did extremely well. It secured 3 important allies for the Knights that haven't played. You should go, head back by now. They should have had the fighting tooth and nail to hold the Shadow Vault against the might of the Scourge. I'm sure they'll need your help. Alright. Oh, we're getting emblems of heroism just left and right up here. That's fantastic. Gotta get all the birds. That's true. We still need to find a group to do the Kneel Before the Flames achievement up there in Firelands, where you have to like slash kneel under the fire casts so you can get the purple bird. That I really want that bird, but were the badges not part of the original like Icecrown zone? I don't know. The boxes I know weren't. The boxes are definitely, although to be fair, I don't know, because I also went back and looked on Wowhead, and there are posts about these boxes, dating back to, like, original Wrath. So I'm actually wondering if these are something that was, like, the first week. Like, if it was just in the game for the first week, and then was patched out after that first week. Because there are, like, posts talking about this, and, like, loot tables for them from all the way back in, like, 2008 or 9, or whatever the hell this came out. Trinkets. What do you got here? Bunch of garbage. Attack power, haste, increase my haste. Chance to increase crit strike. I guess we go with, man, none of these are actually that good, so we'll go with the money. Need you focus? We're barely holding the Shadow Vault as it is. You can see we've greatly angered the Lich King. He chuckles. We'll need to meet Duke Lancrawl. He's in charge here now. Find him inside the vault proper. Alright. Blackwatch, the scourge of a large facility called the Fleshworks, dedicated to producing abominations and flesh giants. If we can shut it down, we can deprive the Lich King of a large component of his armies. I've sent Dark Rider Arlie to the area. She has a small base, Blackwatch, on the ridge overlooking the Fleshworks, and to the west of Corporathar. I'm told the Argent Crusade is sending someone to coordinate their efforts, but the Dark Rider will know what to do, find and assist her. Finally process all the plums I got from my grandmother. Plum jam, plum fruit leather, plum juice I'm trying to make into something alcoholic. I have to get apples. After the apples I got from my parents. That's cool. Never tried, like, processing any fruits or vegetables. Just eat them. The hell is all this? An Eye of Dominion over here and Eidolon Watchers. Hello? Anything? Let's do. Ah! Blood red pools, swirls, massing away army of the Scourge. Eye seems to pull you, willing its way into your mind, triggering you to pull back instinctively. I did pull back instinctively. Very interesting. You feel very uneasy in the presence of this object. Oh, that's good. What are we keeping over here, guys?
What? There's work to be done.
Oh, we've got our flight path here now. That's good. We've captured the Shadow Vault. I'm trying to remember. Okay. Capture the Shadow Vaults. Exploiting an opening. Okay, where does this quest start? Starts from Thessarian. Hold up. Let's go back over to Thessarian. There's a specific quest I'd really like to do. That might start from Thessarian now. What on earth are you having me do here? Okay, the Duke. Right, that leads you... That's a nothing. That's a dead end. Okay. I need opportunity. Establishing superiority and blow it up. Which are both... Okay, these are both the Horde and the Alliance version. Got it. So, I need to find exploiting an opening. Which should be a quest from Thessarian up here on the Shadowbreaker. Shadowbreaker? That's a Final Fantasy XIV expansion, I think. Shadowbringer? Soulbreaker? I don't fucking know anymore. Shadowbringers. Is there a breaker in there somewhere? No. What was the other one? There were two of them that were like... there were two expansions that were like SHB. What was it? Stormblood, that was it. Two SBs, that's what it was. Endwalker. Endwalker, right. Like James Bond movies, they all sound the same after a while. Alright, exploiting an opening. This is what I want. I've got an interesting assignment if you're up for a challenge. You've been tipped off about an opening below Icecrown Citadel. Our engineers have studied the layout and decided it's a structural weakness. We've sent some men there along with some borrowed Serenite bombs. They're under Captain Kendall's command. With a little help, we could deal a huge blow to the forces of the Scourge. What do you say? Yes, this is what we wanted. This is going to lead into a very interesting little quest line. Okay, screw this. If I have this available, we're doing this right now. There is... Yeah, we follow this quest chain. There's 3 quests in a row here, which leads into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 quests. 9, 10, yeah. Like 10 more quests that lead into something very interesting. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna follow through this. Heaven's Ward and the Realm Reborn. Right. Do we count the Realm Reborn as an expansion? What do you even call that? So if you're not familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, which it sounds like you at least are, how's it going? But yeah, the original game launched and performed poorly, shall we? Very poorly, to the point that the game like director was like, yeah, we messed up. Like this isn't a good game. There are too many problems. I don't know how to fix this like in patches. So we're shutting the entire game down completely and then revamping the entire thing from the ground up. Like, they redesigned all of the combat and like all of the like questing completely, and then just like relaunched it, and they actually included it in the story where like the world ended at the end of the original game, and then the Realm Reborn story is set like 5-10 years later, something like that, and is actually picking up after the events of the original game. They called this the Calamity because Cataclysm would have been copyright infringement. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't even think, like, that's not even a joke, I don't think. Like, that's literally, like, yes, that is why they called it that. Because Blizzard literally copyrighted the word Cataclysm. There's been a few other games that have had problems with that. Okay, here we go. This is gonna lead into something interesting. There's this big old pit here. Let's see what we got.
Light be with you.
Now, Blackwater, Thessarian mentioned you'd be dropping by. Any friend of Thessarian is a friend of mine. Well, any living friend of Thessarian, that is. He does keep odd company. I am... What the fuck, man? I am a Death Knight. The Saronite bombs are in place. We're only going to get one shot at this, however. Let's make it count. We need temporary control of the area for a safe detonation. Let's try to put a dent in the Scourge forces. Kill 10 hulking horrors. Alright, that's easy enough. How tough are these?
I'm out of range.
That's fine. I still can't believe they got away with copywriting, like, the word Cataclysm. Like, that's insane. Especially after, like, how blatantly they ripped off, like, Warhammer. They copyrighted Shadowlands? So wait, like, if Star Wars wanted to refer to the lower regions of Kashyyyk, could Blizzard sue them now? Because the lower regions of Kashyyyk are called Shadowlands. Like, it's the Shadowlands. Because that's the problem, is that, like, when they copyrighted Cataclysm, they went around and were suing other games that were just like, there was a cataclysm that shook the earth, and they'd be like, yeah, that's copyrighted, you can't use that word. Like, they copyrighted the dictionary.
I'm out of range.
It's like, there was a time when, Mojang Studios, the Minecraft guys, were making a, what was it? Like a card game, like a collectible card game, kind of like Hearthstone, I guess, but before Hearthstone. And they wanted to call it Scrolls. And Bethesda took them to court because they have the copyright to the Elder Scrolls, and they attempted to claim that Mojang was infringing on the Elder Scrolls copyright by releasing a game called Scrolls, which, like, that's just insane. You can't own, like, all instances of a single word. That's... Like, this is absolutely maddening that that is, like, a thing that... Like, I'm fine if they're like, okay, we're calling our expansion Cataclysm. And if another fantasy game tries to call their expansion Cataclysm, with no other words attached to it and no other, you know, nothing else building upon that, we would have a right to sue for copyright infringement. Absolutely, that would make sense. You can't just claim a word and then be like, no one is allowed to use this word, even in part of a larger context, ever. Like, we're just removing it from the dictionary. Like, that's just insane. Wait a minute, there's a... It says there's a Serenite ore. Hello? I don't... Oh, I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Hello? Random copyright story. A cult wrote a book that was actually told to them word for word by aliens. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Oh, hello. Ah, ha 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 ha. We're going to be seeing this again later. I know exactly what that is. How do I get out of here?
I need to get
Turns out the
closer.
book was actually written by aliens. The cult does not own the copyright. Ah, uh-oh. That puts him in a bit of a pickle, doesn't it? Shernab Yog Saran. Oh. Hello. A little ghost child. Matthias Lenner. We're going to be seeing more of him in a bit. He's actually the reason I want to do this quest chain, because he's interesting. And is definitely plot relevant, and is going to be a very fun little storyline to work our way through. But we need to get to the point where we meet him. I think I actually accidentally fell my way into a quest area looking for ore, well before I was supposed to be here. That doesn't mean I'm going back up. Like, he has the portal up to the surface right there, but no. We're going exploring. Also, don't mind the abominations. There's definitely not an old god down here corrupting the entire world. It's fine. Everything is fine. You've actually been, if you play through this expansion, you hear little hints of this throughout the expansion, that there's like a force or an old god or something that's been corrupting elements of the world throughout this entire continent, like all the way through all the zones. You constantly keep hearing people like references to like corrupted artifacts and corrupted, like there's a world tree they were trying to build that got corrupted and they had to burn it down, and all kinds of odd little stuff going on up here. And you've heard the name Yog Saran show up a few times, as well as that Serenite ore that I've been mining, being related to this a few times. I feel like go this way, I guess. This is fine. No, come here. I don't want to fight both of you if I don't have to. I just want to see if there's anything back here. Hello? Okay. Never heard of them. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm really looking forward to that, when they introduce that element of the story. That's a very fun part. When it's just like, oh, by the way, guys, we've got problems. Forget about Arthas for a minute. There's something else we need to go deal with. I didn't realize there's this whole area down here. A bit of Nerubian architecture under the ground, like however fucking deep we are here. Alright. I believe that this is the end of the Trial of the Crusader raid? if I'm not mistaken, which isn't in the game yet, but I think this is the pit you land in when you're done with that. Alright, well let's get out of here. Get back up to the surface and we'll continue the quest line. We'll be meeting that kid again in a little bit. Never heard of that raid either. I don't know if you're actually joking or not. If you haven't actually heard of that raid, like, oh man, that's a really cool one. Or like any of these characters, this is one of the cooler bits of the story up here. If you haven't seen this, it's neat. I don't know what that means. Maybe I'm too old. If it's slang or internet slang. I'm not following. Oh, there's an emote? Did it not show up? For some reason it didn't show up for me. Oh, I'm not familiar with that term.
Need help?
Good, let's do this. Sack of bombs is near the pit. I'll start to evacuate the men. Captain Kendall wants you to go to the Serenite bomb stack and light the fuse. Oh, am I gonna get yeeted right down there? Am I gonna get yeeted down to the bottom of this right now? I probably am, aren't I? Well, let's go mine this ore real quick. Twitch extension in Chrome.
I need
Ow!
to get closer.
Adds third-party emotes. Well, that's useful. What was the specific emote you were just using? Because I don't know that one. It didn't show up for me in my little chat window here. It just showed up as the like the troll face. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, activate the bomb. Light the fuse, you notice it's connected to the fire far quicker than you expected. The bombs are about to go off, and your best chance of surviving is to leap towards the pit and hope the fall doesn't kill you. Oh my god, we're going down. I wasted my time going down here initially. Oh, that was kind of a fucking waste. Whee! Am I about to hit the... Okay, cool. I was like, am I about to hit the ice? That would suck. Wait. What? You're not supposed to die from that. That just killed me. You're Oh, that's funny. The time I went down there by flying like an idiot, I lived, and the time the quest sent me down there, it killed me. Ah, sure. Why not? Why not? Oh, did I have Path of Frost on? I bet you I had feckin' Path of Frost on. And so I had water walking, which would have killed me. Alright, get down there. I always forget that Path of Frost actually causes fall damage when you hit water. Oh no, that is actually a rookie mistake. If it was a glitch, I'd be like, oh whatever. Like that's just a funny glitch. If it's Path of Frost that killed me, that is legitimately a rookie mistake. Alright, get down there. Let's just... Yeah, see, there we're fine. Alright. I bet you I had Path of Frost. And we have something shimmering under the water here. Short fuse. The pulsating object is covered in a thick layer of ice. It shimmers strangely beneath the water. Object is not crystal at all, but some form of organ encased in ice. As you touch it, your hand reels in horrible pain. You feel as though your hand has been cut, yet there's no visible wound. You collect your thoughts. You hear a young boy's voice nearby. You really shouldn't have done that. Okay. You really shouldn't have done that. He's not going to like it. I saw him get rid of it, you know. He threw it all the way down here, said he wouldn't need it anymore, said it made him weak. Shouldn't have touched it, but now that you did, he's going to come looking for you, and he'll find you unless you hide yourself from him. Bring me blood from the faceless ones if you want to live. Obtain 3 faceless 1 blood. The hell is this pile of goop behind you? Well, let's go get some faceless 1 blood.
Too far away.
I remember my first time through Northrend, I missed this quest completely, because it's like, if you're not playing it at current, like in trying to 100% Icecrown, it's super easy to miss this little side quest chain over here. But yeah, this is a fun one. All right, cut through that, cut through this.
I need to target something first.
There's my first faceless 1 blood. Apparently the first one didn't have any blood in it. We'd found one of the rare bloodless faceless ones. Faceless, bloodless. Cut through you. And done. Done. Makes you wonder what else I'm missing. I mean, a lot from the look of it, to be honest with you. There's some weird looking monsters. I need 1 more faceless 1 blood. Bloodless, faceless, lurking horror.
I need to get closer.
I mean, looking at their speech, they're missing like a few syllables or something. They may not have tongues either. Bloodless, faceless, tongueless.
Too far away.
Alright. Chop through this. Can I get some more blood, please? Thank you. Oh, no. No, I didn't want to fight. No, oh, God damn it. Alright, come here. There we go. Alright. Small child, where are you? I have collected your faceless blood. What are you waiting for? We have to rub it on you quick or he'll see you. Well, I'll look at it in a minute. I just want to see if any of these are an upgrade. Turns out that no, none of them are. These are all kind of crap, kid. You should leave now. You'll find a portal behind me. We'll meet again. He'll be looking for you. It's only a matter of time until he finds you. Return to Thessarian aboard the Skybreaker. Alright. So someone is looking for us. Someone who threw that organ down this mine shaft. And the kids saw him do it. God, my inventory is just full of so much garbage. Oh my lord. An endless pile of garbage. It rubs the blood on its skin. God. I feel like the Skybreaker troop transport here seems to have encountered some difficulties. Oh god, I've had enough of the serial killer memes for the week. Well, I'm a Milwaukee native, so Netflix has made sure that everyone in the world is like, oh hey, it's a city from that Netflix series, isn't it? Yeah, that's like right up the road from me. Like I was alive and remember that happening. Haven't watched the series because yeah, it's a little weird for someone that was like, yeah, I remember that. I don't need a dramatization of it, thank you. Explosion ears put quite a bit of hurt in the Scourge. Nearly took Captain Kendall's eyebrows off in the process. Not celebrate just yet. We need to capitalize on the momentum we've gathered. Spotted a workable Horde Demolisher class catapult. Okay. Anything else for me, man? I kind of didn't want that one. Short fuse, voice in the dark, time to hide, return to the surface. Okay, field repairs is the next quest, so we do this one. Good. Yeah. It's one of the only things we're famous for here. Drinking beer, eating cheese, and eating people. That's about it. And the Packers losing to the 49ers, that's true. But the Packers is in Milwaukee, like that's... Well, did that happen in Milwaukee? I don't actually know. Because I know they used to play some of their games at the County Stadium back in the day. Maybe that did happen in Milwaukee. Like, Packers are Green Bay, which, like, we're still, like, don't get me wrong, like, if you're a Milwaukee citizen, you are a Green Bay fan. Like, no questions asked. But, we've had the Brewers lose, you know, every game we've ever played here, effectively. We had the Bucks championship, like, was it a year ago? 2 years ago now? That was fun. Love the Bucks. Actually, yeah, there's a couple of them that come in by my work pretty often. Serge Ibaka was just up there, like a day or two before I went on vacation. Nice guy. They were in there. It was him and his girlfriend looking to buy what was it? What card game is it? Aaron Rodgers 0-4 against the 49ers in the playoffs his career. Yeah. Uno. They were looking to buy Uno. I guess he'd never played Uno.
It's too far away.
Like that's a wholesome day out. Alright, 2 out of 5. This should lead into a quest called Do Your Worst. It should lead into Army of the Damned. It should lead into a quest called Futility. And then a quest chain about dragons, and that leads into our follow-up. 49ers fan, so I know that stat. I don't follow football that closely. Like, I'm more of a baseball guy, if anything.
I need to get close.
So I definitely don't know, like, even the Packers. I don't know their stats. I don't care. I know everybody's real mad at Brett Favre right now again for something, and I don't know what. I don't know that I care. That seems to have been a permanent state of being, though. Everybody's been real mad at Brett Favre ever since he left the Packers. And like, oh my god, they worshipped the man like a god when he was their quarterback.
I'm out of range.
Dodgers my team. Oh, that was a close one. Oh my god. That was a really close series. The Dodgers-Brewers series in that playoffs. Oh my god. That was right down to the wire. I can't even be mad though, because I think it was what, the Red Sox in the American League that year. Yeah, Yelich was a beast, man. He's a good player. But yeah, I think it was the Red Sox in the American League side that year, and I was just like, whoever wins is just gonna get annihilated by Boston. Like that was just like, we like the Brewers and the Dodgers were basically just playing to see who was gonna lose to the Sox in the series, which. I still think there was a game, I think it was like game 3, I want to say, that was in LA. and it went on to like some ridiculous hour in the morning. Mookie Betts 2 years later though, yeah. I still think if the Brewers would have just, because we ended up losing it, it went to like the 13th inning or something ridiculous like that. Yeah, and if it was the Brewers Dodgers, the Brewers Dodgers series, not the World Series, the Brewers Dodgers series. There was like a game, like I think Game 3, I think it was, went to like super late innings, and the Dodgers ended up winning it. It was in LA. Dodgers ended up winning it, and I still think if the Brewers would have just thrown that game like immediately and gotten a decent night's sleep, because we ended up going all the way, we ended up flying back to Milwaukee for the next game, and we'd been up till like, I don't know, 2-3 in the morning our time and dealing with jet lag. I was like, if we would have just thrown that game like right away and just said like, okay, screw it, like we'll just take the L and move on the next day, come back rested the next day, I think we would have been in much better shape, because we ended up losing the game in Milwaukee the next day. I think we could have lost that one in LA, which we lost anyways, and been better rested to come back and win the game in Milwaukee, and that would have been the deciding factor in that series. It super frustrates me. I get like you don't throw a game, like you play till the end. You always hope for that. Hey, we're gonna manage to win it. You're in extra innings. It's down to the wire. Anybody could make a comeback, but oh man, that travel schedule with that late innings game really screwed us. Yeah, I remember that. That was because we'd had that really long game in LA, and then it went on to the World Series, and there was a stupidly long game in the series too. Seen better days. Structure hasn't suffered any permanent damage. The parts you obtained should be enough to get it running again, at least temporarily. Yeah, because I remember I was at work. Oh, hello. Matthias Lehner again. Do your worst. You're going to use this machine against the Scourge. You're not going to win against them like that. You can destroy hundreds, even thousands of them, but you won't win, not out here. When you're done playing with your machine, meet me to the north. There's an old army encampment. What I will show you will teach you a little bit about who you're up against. Okay, let's go follow up on this. What have I got here? Roll a boulder, ram any enemies in front of it, and double speed. Okay, so I need to do... Oh my lord, you want me to kill how many of them?
Not ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell is
Oh, this is bad.
that's still
It wants me to kill like 150 of them. Oh my lord.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, I'm gonna be here all week.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Alright, Bone Giant Slade 2. I need to kill some mages?
Still recover.
Another Bone Giant. There we go.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh my god. We're gonna be here for the rest of our lives. Matthias Lehner is not joking. This is not a smart plan.
That's still recover. That spell isn't ready yet.
Alright, we're good. Keep going, push through, keep burning down the mages.
Still recover.
Was that him there? That is. He's just watching. Interesting.
That's still recover.
Yeah, there's plenty of them out here.
Spell isn't ready.
We're halfway done with our mages. I need one more Bone Giant. Can I just clear you off of me, please? Oh my god.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
I wouldn't mind a speed boost on this thing. There's a bone giant. Alright, we're good. Cut through this.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, I remember watching that series game at work. Like checking in on the score at work. And just being like, because I worked third shift at the time, and it was like, okay, it's a game in LA, so let's tend to be a little late by our timetable anyway. So like, I was like, well, we'll watch, see how late that goes, and then it was like, man, the game's still going, and then it was like 2, 3 in the morning at our time, and I was like, they're still going. Like, how do we not know who won this yet? I was very torn on who to root for that series. Because I was just like, man, like I prefer to see the NL win, but also we just lost our first chance at the series in my lifetime to the Dodgers, so I'm just like, man, I kind of don't want to root for them. On the other hand, it wasn't the Cardinals, so whatever, I don't care. And as long as it ain't the Cardinals, I'm happy. What have I got? I could use another Frost Magus. Yeah, it's looking a little dicey. Cardinals are like my mortal enemy. The one series the Brewers have made it to, we lost to the Cardinals. So like they are my mortal enemy. We have lost a couple of playoff runs against them in my lifetime. The one series we made it to, like the World Series we made it to back in the 80s, we lost to the Cards. Because that was back when we were American League, because we switched leagues back in the day. So yeah, Cardinals and me don't get along. This is an upgrade, I guess? Yeah, it's an upgrade, whatever, fuck it. Probably think you're quite strong. Fighting these undead and crushing their bones beneath your war machines is nothing compared to the strength it took to create them. I saw the prince do it himself. I can show you how it happened if you'd like. Wants you to raise an army of 100 ghoulish minions. Oh! Hello. Come to address the men, sir. Lordaeron Captain. We're playing as Arthas. What have we got as abilities here? So wait, is this... Oh, wait, is this supposed to be like... right after we defeated Mal'Ganis?
Greetings.
Strikes enemies with death bolt that arcs another enemy. Inflicts weapon damage. Raises ghouls from men in the area. Oh. The prodigal leader. Oh, hi. It's another one of you. It's somebody else doing this quest right now. Oh, this is wild. Oh god, it's a little wonky though. It is a little wonky. Can I get some Oh my god, this is very wonky. How many of these do I need to raise? A few. Alright, cool. Just raise some more, it's fine. The undead are upon us. Oh god. I mean, Arthas, do you want to like fight back at all? At some point, maybe? Are we good? Alright, we're good. Keep cutting through. We'll just keep raising. Oh my god, this is a mess. Another 8 of them raise. God, this is just a mess. Like, I've just got this whole little army running around with me here. I think they're trying to do something very cool, but the actual mechanics of World of Warcraft maybe aren't working for it. Yeah, give me another. Alright. Was this supposed to be, so yeah, is this supposed to be like after we defeated Melganis at the end of the like first human campaign? And we still had all of our like human troops with us, and like, is what's supposed to be represented here is that we just like turned around and immediately killed them? So Raze is like our first bit of the like the Arthas Scourge army, like before we were the Lich King? Because we're not wearing the helmet here. This is before we went up and like officially became the Lich King. We would have just been like Prince Arthas at this point. And our like human like troops still like respect us. Okay, I think we're done. Wait, what the hell was this? Consume up to minions to restore health. Oh, that's cool. But we're done. Let's just zip out of here. Alright. Prince's true power wasn't his ability to make armies out of corpses. That was easy. Killing his own men with whom he'd shared many battles. The prince's true power was his ability to do what had to be done. Do you see now? Sending your men against the prince's army just swells their numbers. I don't expect you to understand. You'll probably just end up like the others. You'd best return to whoever sent you. They might be worried. Alright, so again, a little bit more info on what's going on here. I'm back up to Thessarian. What are we doing on, how's the rest of the guild holding up? Hold up alright. So this was futility? Yes. Which is going to lead me up to Sindragos's Fall, which we should be able to do next. Thessarian, I have a quest for you. Alright, you feeling okay? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not to be an unusual thing to see around these parts now that I think about it. You're a real star. See, when I give one of those other soldiers assignment, the odds of them getting it done are about 50-50. The odds of them coming back will slightly worse. With you, it's a guaranteed thing, like gnomish clockwork. I have another one for you, Sindragos's Fall, east of the valley. Some serious cultist activity, including and not limited to the raising of frostworms. I need you to go kick their teeth in. I hate cultists. Alright. Off we go to Sindragos's Fall, and I need to... what's my goals here? Kill a bunch of dudes. How many dudes? 16 of them. Alright. Easy enough. The intro cinematic for Wrath of the Lich King, where you see the big Arthas stabbing the sword into the lake, and he raises the giant frostworm Sindragosa, and it roars and goes off. This is that. This is the lake that he shattered, where Sindragosa's remains were buried. And she crawls up out of there, and then he stands on this little ledge right here, overlooking all the Scourge armies in the like canyon beneath him. You see Sindragosa do a little swoop over and fly off around the corner. That is literally right here. So, fun little thing they included in. You can find like the actual spot from the cinematic trailer in the game. They did that again with Cataclysm. The Cataclysm trailer, you can see like the spot where they're like hammering all the like armor plates onto Deathwing. And you can find that later in the game if you look around. There's a specific spot in, what's the zone called? The like Earth Realm zone that you have to get to. It's like in the center of the map in the map, but I think it's supposed to be like the realm of Earth. So I don't think it's actually on the physical map. You go there through the Maelstrom. I can't remember what the hell the name of it's called. But you can find that spot where they were hammering the armor onto him, with like the scaffolding and catwalk still in place. I don't think they did that for pandas, because the pandas trailer was the Horde soldier and the Alliance soldier stumbling onto Pandaria, and they end up fighting a Kung Fu Panda in the woods together. And I don't think you can find that. You can find several Frostworm reanimators. I wonder where the hell those are. Maybe down in that pit. I don't really want to fight you, Frostbrood Whelp. I mean, why are we raising like tiny baby dragons, Arthas? They're not going to grow up into big dragons. Oh, a Book of Glyph Mastery. Nice. Hang on to that. That's 2 of them. Alright. Bethany's working on inscription. That'll be very useful. Alright, cut through this. And once I wrap up this specific quest chain, which I think is very shortly. I think this here, yeah, is the end of this quest chain. Like the next quest we're gonna get after we finish this up. There's gonna be a little quest chain we do, starting with where dragons fell. Once we finish that, that should be the end of this specific story arc, and that's kind of the end of the main like story stuff for now. Icecrown Citadel itself does not open up for a good while yet, and most of the like finale stuff with Arthas is going to take place up in there. There's a few heroic dungeons that we're going to do because they're definitely very plot relevant. But those, I don't even think those are open yet. I think those open up with the Icecrown raid as a like way to help gear up and get ready to go for the raid. But they also have some very fun story stuff. And you might, I don't know if you actually need to attune for Icecrown, like you need to do like a preliminary series of quests to get you ready to go for that, like to unlock it or not, but I wouldn't be surprised if that quest chain is required for that. It would feel right for it. There's a lot of heavy story stuff in the 3 heroic dungeons that lead up to the Icecrown, like plot-wise. I want to say they did away with attunements in this like expansion though, like required attunements. Like I think you can just jump into the raid if you want to. So I'm looking for reanimators. I remember you didn't. Yeah, I was like, I thought they'd gotten rid of that, so that you didn't need to mess around with that nonsense anymore. Oh, hello. Speaking of this particular quest chain, a whole brood of blue dragons fell here, and now one by one they're being raised by his servants. He raised the biggest of them all himself, which we saw. Bring me some bone dust from the whelps, and I'll show you how he did it. Get 6 bone dust from the whelps. Okay, well, we'll do that real quick, because I'm literally being attacked by one as I'm accepting this quest. Dang, no bone dust. There, if you want to see the lore, you just don't need to do the extra stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, they've been doing that since, like, this expansion, where they're like, we're not going to make you, like, do a 60 series quest chain in order to get into every single raid. Because they did that back in like Burning Crusade and Vanilla, where like before you could get into a raid, you had to go do a whole like all the plot stuff. You need to know what the hell you were doing here. Which I kind of like in theory. I think the idea of that is very fun, but in practice it's not fun. In practice, it's very frustrating. No. Come here. Okay, I need the bone dust. This is the important bit. The rest of this is fluff. I need the bone dust. All the quests for this little ghost kid here, this Matthias Laner, are the, like... That's the important plot stuff.
I'm out of range.
Alright. 2. We've got the little frost rude whelp over here. Oh. Seeing some G kicks. The monthly cleanse must have begun. Anybody that hasn't been logged in a month, they usually clear out. So, like, we got a couple of people that have been inactive.
Out of range.
Alright. Burn through this. Really, no more bone dust. Jumping through Borean Tundra, and just one. I just did Howling Fjord. I do need to do Borean Tundra sooner rather than later because I need the rep from it. But yeah, I skipped Borean Tundra. That is so far the only zone I've skipped. I'm like halfway through Sholazar right now, and I've finished every other zone in the expansion so far. And I mean like finished every other zone in the expansion so far. I'll pull up my achievements in a second here. Good lord. That's some real space to clear out here today. Quests. Wrath of the Lich King. I have got the Zuldrak completion. I've got Grizzly Hills completion. Dragonblight completion. We've got the Howling Fjord completion. And I am 50 out of 75 through you like Boring Tundra over Boring Tundra over Howling Fjord? That's perfectly understandable. I think if I was playing Horde, I would absolutely like Borean Tundra over Howling Fjord. I think Borean Tundra is actually really, really good if you're on the Horde side, because you got all the stuff with Garrosh up there, and that's super interesting. I'm not as big of a fan on it on the Alliance. I think Howling Fjord's a lot more interesting because you've got the like Brightpool stuff up there, which is really fun for like all the humans, and then you've got the like Earthen and the like Iron Dwarves stuff, which is really interesting for the dwarves. So I think it just kind of depends which faction you're on. I usually recommend Boring Tundra for Horde, and I recommend Howling Fjord for Alliance. If you're just interested in an interesting story. I'm not as invested in the like the Blue Dragonflight Malagos stuff. Like
It's too far away.
I don't care. It's one of those plot lines that I was like, I feel like this wasn't fleshed out very well. It just ends up feeling like a bit of a waste of space. And that's a big part of the like Borean Tundra experience. All right. There's my last dust. Let's go talk to Matthias Laner again and see what we've got going on. You did get the dust, right? Even the mighty worms had to heed his call. How is a single mortal like you going to resist him? Oh. Hello. There are a lot of questions. You're the only one who can see me because you've touched something that once belonged to him. Don't you remember? You don't know what it is. Rise Cindergosa, ride and leads the Frostbrood to war. Oh. A significantly less dramatic version of this scene from the trailer. Are we good? A lot of questions. The only one can see me because you touched something that once belonged to him. Don't you remember? You don't know what it is. Well, I can't just tell you. That would make him really mad. He's not a prince anymore. He's the king. Meet me at the Court of Bones, north of Icecrown. You can see for yourself. Alright, let's go. What the fuck? Is that the Horde airship? Oh, yeah. Alright, off to the Court of Bones. It says north of Icecrown. The time for answers. Is it over here? I'm not actually seeing a quest marker on my map. I wonder where I have to go. First one I did back in the day, even though I was Alliance. Yeah. It's the first time zone I did. I was Horde when I did it, but it was the first zone I did when I was back in the day. I do tend to find myself enjoying Howling Fjord more. I think I just like the aesthetic a little more. I think the Borean Tundra is just, everything just looks a little too bland and drab. It's not very interesting to me, which, whatever, it's fine. Where the hell am I supposed to be going here? Yeah. I do think it's very funny that they did do the, if you look at the achievement for getting the Borean Tundra quests, it's nothing boring about Borean. I think even they knew a little bit that people were going to be a little rough on that zone. God, 140 quests in Icecrown. What are we at right now? 48. We're actually not too bad. Damn. We're a third of the way through. That's not bad at all. Okay, where the f is Court of Bones? I have genuinely no idea where I'm supposed to be going right now. It said it's here. This is the Court of Bones. So the Court of Bones is this field? Okay. Well, let's look for a small child out here. Hello? Has anyone seen a small creepy ghost kid? Time for answers. North of Icecrown Citadel, and you can see for yourself. Oh, oh, oh. There he is. I'm starting to wonder whether he'd show up. Before the prince became a king, he fought many battles, but only one where he came close to dying. It was fought right here. After you let me show you what happened, you'll understand everything. Find a blood-stained stone and pick it up from the floor. You'll see what happened. Okay. Let's go take a look at this. Illidan. Prepare to die. Are we gonna do anything here? Okay, knock Illidan back. What am I? Deals weapon damage plus 20,000. Okay. Leap at Illidan and stunning him for 6 seconds. Okay, I kind of want that. I feel like that's gonna be the key to this here. Man, he is kicking my ass. Am I supposed to be having this much trouble? Oh, get him back. What am I missing here? Oh, there we go. Oh, we are getting our ass handed to us. This is bad. We're probably gonna lose this. Okay, there we go. That's the trick. Ignore the number 2 attack. It's garbage. Kick him back. Keep the parry up. Regen your mana. Kick him back. Oh. Nah, we're dead. Or can you not lose this? Maybe you can't lose this. That's fine. This is a really goofy fight. I'm not sure how I feel about this. There we go. Got him. Sure. Alright, so a little reenactment of the Illidan fight at the end of War 3. After that fight, the prince realized what he was holding him back after that he was still human, he could still feel, he could still bleed, he still had a heart. The first thing he did when he became king was to rid himself of it. He threw it down the pit where we first met, and you were the first person to touch it since. Go with that. Now you know what you're up against, an opponent who no longer knows pain, remorse, or humanity, an opponent who will do anything to get what he wants. The heart was his weakness, and now he knows you've found it. You're going to get it, go back for it. You'd best bring help, he will not leave it unguarded. Report to Thessarian aboard the Skybreaker. I don't actually know if there's a, like, follow-up to this at the moment. Because I believe that leads into a quest chain that involves the heroic dungeons associated with Icecrown, which are not in the game yet, as far as I'm aware. Let's just real quick check something here. If I check for any references to this small child, this is the one related to this quest. Sorry, just trying to see if I can find the other references to this kid. I can check if any of them would give me any info on follow-ups to this. This is the one, that's the one from downstairs. This is the one for that. This is the one for Army of the Damned and Futility, which we already did. This is the one for Do Your Worst. Do Your Worst. Oh yeah, we already saw this one too. Okay, so yeah, we've seen all the stuff with the kid. He will not be showing up anywhere else. So I'm curious to see if we're gonna get a reference to who this kid is. If they're gonna explain it here, or if that comes later when you've done the dungeons, when you like go get the heart back. We'll see if Thessarian has anything to say about this or not. Because I haven't actually done his mission. I haven't gone and killed the worm reanimators yet. We left a little early. Alright. Slow down. Why don't you start again from the beginning? Not the first time I've heard that story about Arthas and his heart. I always thought it was some made-up tale to impress the rank and file. We must act upon this information immediately. Unfortunately, we must do so in secret. Arthas' agents are everywhere, and if he finds out our plan is dead in the water, we need to take this to the Argent Crusade. Every single paladin in that order was handpicked by Tyrion himself. If there's anyone free of cultist infiltration, it's those guys. Okay, let's go. We'll follow up on this with Tyrion, see what he has to say. Oh, I dinged 79. I didn't even notice it. Sweet. Appreciated. I am almost to 80. How much experience is it? 1.6 million. Good Lord God. Oh, don't count that. Getting what, like 20,000, 22,000 per quest? Not bad. Rats. Soon it's off to Grizzly Hills and the best soundtrack in the game. And then one more level, you get to head on up to Dal. That was the big one for me. Is like 74 is like, man, when you hit 74, you get that big. Finally get to go up here. I've got my base of operations set up. And 77, you got your flying. Like they paced out. This is another good thing that they did back in the day in expansions. They paced things out where it felt like you were always working towards something. Yeah, the amount you get per quest seems to stay pretty similar throughout the expansion. It doesn't change very much.
We shall triumph.
I've definitely noticed that, yeah. Heavy words, if somebody else saying them, I'd be likely to judge them insane. Just this morning, my scouts informed me of the Cult of the Damned procession leaving from Icecrown Citadel to the Cathedral of Darkness bearing an artifact. Now that I learn it might be Arthas' own heart, a thing containing the last bit of his remaining humanity, the sign of the light. As long as such an artifact exists, there's a chance that Arthas Menethil can become a man again. Meet me at the cathedral's entrance. Be sure to bring a cultist hood. We're going incognito. Wants you to obtain and wear a cultist hood and meet him at the entrance. You'll be able... Okay, so let's go do that. The cathedral is, I believe, the little one we saw like right over here. Yeah, the XP doesn't go up very much either, which is fine. Honestly, the level scaling and like progression here has been super fluid. Like, it's longer, it's a huge slowdown compared to like Burning Crusade. Burning Crusade, you were spending like 4 hours or so, 5 hours or so per level on average, and here it's like 6 to 7, if not 8 occasionally. But it stays very consistent, that it's like 6 to 7 across the entire expansion. Let's go do... I actually remember what this quest is going to be, and this quest ends in a little fun bit as well, so we'll go ahead and wrap this up. I'm curious to see if they're going to say who the kid is. Or if that comes up later. This is another thing they did really well back in these expansions, is you always knew who your enemy was. Like, you came into this expansion to fight Arthas. Like, we were here to reach Icecrown Citadel and lead the assault on Arthas. And the whole expansion, you're constantly seeing him pop up here and there. You're constantly hearing references to the Scourge Army. Like, you are very focused on what you're doing this whole expansion. And like, throughout Cataclysm, the destruction caused by Deathwing and the cult of and like the, what are they called? Weirdo Gul'dan cult. I don't remember what the hell they're called. But you're working on that whole expansion, and then Pandas is a field trip. But once you get there, you immediately meet the Shah, and you're like, oh, like, this is bad. Like, the Shah of Anger and all this stuff is like, there's something very wrong in this continent that we need to fix. And like, everywhere you're going, you're just kind of constantly keeping that going. All right. Okay, so we've got our hood on. And apparently this is enough of a disguise. They are not going to recognize me. We can just walk right on in. I don't know how this works. But apparently it does work. Tyrion? Meet him at the entrance to the Cathedral of Darkness. Okay. Tyrion? Buddy? Cultist Acolytes. Where, oh, there he is. Disguised Crusader. A good thing nobody will find him here.
Your faith in the light.
I'm
All
ready.
is
Once we
possible.
start, there's no turning
Courage
back.
is our greatest weapon.
Time, may the light give us strength. Turn this off for a minute. Also, we're like carrying our swords in. I feel like this is not going to go unnoticed. Abstract 2022 this week? Oh no, I didn't. Cool. Very fun. What do we got? Tyrion? Keep your heads down and follow my lead. Alright. We're just gonna RP walk our way in there? Alright, sure. We can do that. Come on. Music festival, isn't it? Oh. What is this? I Invoker Basilef. Okay. We're just gonna like hang out over here. Just blend in, act casual. Chosen Zealot, okay. Shuffle my way over here a little bit. What are we doing here, guys? Okay, so there's Arthas's heart, the frozen heart. Can I get a look at that? Still just a little crystal? Yeah, it's still just a little crystal. Okay, we're cool. Don't mind me. Something's wrong. I sense a dark presence. Yeah, I wonder who that could be. Tyrion. Lich King is here. May the light guide our blades. Yeah. 27.9 million health. Okay. Hello? Uninvited guests, did you think you'd go unnoticed inside my domain? Tyrion, put the sword away. Don't be an idiot. Best you were not altogether unexpected. I hope you find your final resting place to your liking. Sound a little too confident, especially considering the way our last encounter ended. Last time we met, you had the advantage of fighting on holy ground. You'll find that situation has been reversed. Might be, but I don't need to stand on holy ground to run that disembodied heart of yours with the Ashbringer. Call your bluff, you're a paladin after all. Your obsession with redemption goes beyond the inane. Surely wouldn't destroy humanity's only chance to redeem its most wayward son. You'd sooner die. The heart, the last remaining vestige of your humanity. I had to stop it from being destroyed. I had to see for myself, and at last I'm sure. Only shadows from the past remain. There's nothing left to redeem. Oh! Down with the heart? The Lich King is stunned. You will pay for that, old man. Slay them all. Okay, hold up. Get the combat UI back up. What are we doing? Do we have a backup plan here? Team? Hello? Am I supposed to be fighting these people right now? Do I just like ditch the hood or like what? I'm gonna real quick while we have this awkward standoff, I'm just gonna real quick Google this to find out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing right now. Tyrion's Gambit. Oh, I hope you fellas don't mind if we crash the party. I brought some old friends with me. Oh, it's the Syrian and the Ebon Blade. You wanna maybe get us out of here, maybe? Comments. No one will ever guess the cultist holding the Ashbringer is in fact Tyrion Fordring. Not dropping the costume and hitting Phantom Knives when the room goes cathedral on you. Because this one gets to die instantly and fail to complete the quest. Okay, so if you go AFK and miss the portal, the combat log will say the Lich King's Fury instantly kills you, no damage, just insta-death. Okay. Thessarian, you gonna get me out of here? Oh, it's Mograine! The Ebon Watcher! This totally was Mograine. Do you, quick through the portal, you won't stay down for long. Yeah, I agree. Let's get out of there. This is a bad time. Slipknot, Rob Zombie, Evanescence, Danzig. I've seen a few of these here. I've seen Slipknot, I've seen Zombie, I've seen Evanescence, I've seen Danzig. I have not seen Kiss. I've seen Lamb of God. I've not seen Papa Roach. My Chemical Romance. Bethany would be very interested to know that. Day to Remember. Shinedown. I've seen Muse. Bring Me the Horizon. Hailstrom. Theory of a Dead Mind. Beartooth. Chevelle. Falling in Reverse. Stone Temple Pilots. Seen them. Who the hell is singing for Stone Temple Pilots these days? Killswitch Engage. Oh, they're great. Ghostman and nothing more. I feel bad for Stone Temple Pilots. They've had a rough run of luck with singers.
The time of the Argent
Tyrion
is now.
I do not view what we just went through as a failure, quite the opposite. By allowing me to peer into his heart, you allowed me to confirm what I needed to know. There is no Arthas Menethil anymore. There is only the Lich King. Anything worthwhile here? I mean, this is not bad for a one-handed sword for a tank, but terrible for me. And two-handed, nothing.
Find the strength within you.
Ah, well. Jeff Good is the current lead singer. I don't know if I know him. Not sure if I'm familiar with him. But I think that is about as far as I wanted to get with questing for today. We've seen kind of the main plots of what we have available to us at the moment. There's still all the stuff up here in Icecrown. We've still got everything I've got to do up here. We're going to be wrapping up figuring out like where the Serenite ore comes from, what his plans are with the all the different factions he's been working with, like what he's doing with the Vrykol, what he's doing, the Argent Onslaught, the Argent Dawn, Scarlet Dawn, whatever, Onslaught Harbor. We're gonna be dealing with them, figuring out his plan for his forces, and then after that, it's kind of on to some side stuff for a while. The first raid is going to be Naxxramas down here in Dragonblight. Nothing more on day to remember. I mean, it sounds like a fantastic set of bands. It'll be a really fun concert series. Yeah, we get Nax, we get, I think you get the Eye or Nexus or whatever, the one over here. Over 4 days, good. I was like, all that in one day would be a little insane. There's a raid down here. We're gonna have the whatever the ruby one is, and then I think it's quiet for a bit until we get some more heroics, and then we get the Uldwar raid. Is the Eye a separate tier? It might be a separate tier. It might go one tier is Nax, one tier is Eye, one tier is Uldwar, one tier is Icecrown. That might be it. And then, yeah, the finale with Icecrown, there's going to be a series of heroics that open up, like, up here. Oh, Vault of Arcaven, I forgot about that, too. Only been to one live concert ever. Not sure what to expect. I've been to a lot of live concerts. I don't want to sound like too much of an old man here, but bring earplugs. Your ears will thank you. It is definitely better to have them on hand and decide you don't need them and take them off than it is to not have them on hand and be like, crap, I can't hear for the next 2 days. Yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of that too. Like, when I was growing up, I spent most of my summers just touring from festivals to concerts to whatever. So, enjoy yourself, have a good time. Like, take it easy, bring food, bring water. Or have a water bottle or some kind of water available on hand. But yeah, I think we are going to call this a part for now. I am going to wrap it up here for today. I need to get some sleep, and then I'll probably spend most of today working on like leveling the rest of my guy to try to get him up to 80, try to get that all knocked out. And then once I'm done leveling him, tonight I will probably do what's it called? Lord of the Rings, The Third Age. We're going to start that. Take a look at that. See how that's going. I don't know if I'm going to do a full series on that or if I'm just going to play a few hours of it tonight. We'll kind of see how it's going. If I'm enjoying it and I'm finding it really interesting, I'll continue with it. If it's something that I was like, this was worth a look, but I'm not really digging it, probably leave it there. But yeah, thank you all for joining. Good seeing everybody. Thanks for stopping in. I will be back tonight with something. Watch Twitter as usual down below if you want to see any updates or posts on links, and any archived stuff is all on the YouTube channel if it's too old to be on the Twitch channel. Yeah, good seeing you, Poss. Hope you're doing well. How's it going? Hope you're doing well.